Alrighty. Alrighty. Not too late for my first day. Oh, wait. Not too bad for my first. Well, we did a panel last week. We did a panel last week. That's where I got the idea. I think that's it. I think that's it. Let's see. Yep, that's it. Ooh. Somebody came in. I forget I could do this. Somebody put it in before I did. Oh no, that's me. Never mind. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself. Trying not to kick myself out. Noah the man is in. Howdy. Welcome to panel night, I guess. The new CCB panel night. We had one last week. A couple minutes long. All right, you're branching out. I'm branching the other way. I just filmed the new one with DRW or edited all day. I'm not even done yet, but looks like it's gonna be 20 minutes. I don't know how it got all the way to 20 minutes. I mean, I guess because I'm doing the B-roll now and the B-roll plus the day so far, plus the footage of all the big, huge, giant bass. So mine are getting longer. Keep thinking they're going to be like 12 minutes. Finally improving my editing skills. Yeah, I know. I'm going back to all my old stuff. Going back to my music video style stuff that I used to do. I used to make my videos for my clothing store, and I always did like music style. No talking, just shots with music, which is everybody's B-roll now. Yeah, I'm not all the way done editing with it. Started a little bit yesterday on it, and then pretty much all day today. I was actually going to film a little review video, and yeah, and then I got everything ready, and I did the thumbnail shot and everything, and then the camera wasn't. My camcorder, my Canon, wasn't charged, and I was like, ah, dang it! So I started charging it, and partway into that, all of a sudden, it started raining, and what I need to shoot need to be outside, so ended up editing the DRW one all day. Turned out good though. Turned out good. And this one I tried to make. I cut a lot of stuff, kind of a little bit different than how I've been doing it. So Yeah, I've been doing it long enough, especially with doing like skateboarding videos and stuff first and snowboarding videos. Remember, people used to always complain because my my cameras weren't any good. Like your quality is down. You need to get. I'm like, well, no, I'm not. I'm not rendering it high enough. Now I do it at the recommended. I used to do it like 3,000 kilobytes or megabytes a second. Now I do it at 5, which is what's recommended for the 720 I shoot at on YouTube. Yeah, and I think it's my own style. I've always kind of created my own style. And even my B rolls I'm doing, I think, are kind of more my style than the traditional style in a lot of the fishing videos. And now what I've noticed too is a lot of people are cutting a lot of the bigger channels are going back more to like a cinema look on it, where it's not so vibrant and bright. It's more toned down, more like film. I noticed like John B and some of the others started kind of mixing that sort of dulled, toned down look. I'm like, yeah, give it that cool cinema look, not just the blocked bars on top and bottom, but that that look, that much more warm look instead of a cold look. Like the GoPros are very, hey, city kid. Oh yeah, and no, I always forget I can do this when I'm in here. Put the people's comments up. Yeah, so I said that's what I've been doing all day. Again, and I got another one filmed too. So I filmed 2 days in a row. I filmed with Dalton and I filmed with Chris. So, uh, 2 full ones filmed. I want to do this review thing, something I've never reviewed, but something I got for Christmas. So I figured before I open it and stuff, do a cool little tech review on it. So I'm going to see how that goes. So did you catch any fish, Noah? Did you catch any fish, or was it just a fun day out on the ice? Oh man, your eyes really get buggy. You sit in front of the computer for like 8 hours. Your eyes are all whacked. They get all wacky. Ooh, bluegill and bass came in. Whoa, yeah, you got 2 pumpkin seeds and a bunch of bluegill, huh? I know. What was that? He mentioned that before his comment, and look what showed up. Bluegill and bass came in right after he said that. That is funny. What's up, guys? We just learned that Noah caught some slaunch bluegill today. And he put up the video. And it's, what, 2 minutes long? You're more than 2 minutes long? He's getting brave. He's done getting brave. Yeah, well, my shows start out a half hour. Because remember, my shows were on cable access. Yeah, I started on cable access, and it had to be, a half hour long. So this is way short for me now that I can do like 10-minute, 14-minute. I don't need as many fish. When I got to mine, when I was doing my show and focusing on a certain specific topic like buzzbait or dirt or spook or something, I had at least tried to get 18 fish. So sometimes I'd film 2 days for one show. But it wasn't like one day of fishing like mine now. It was actually a specific topic. Fish tacos with the family. Sounds good. Yeah, that game was pretty good. Eric Sanchez. And my dad showed you. Oh, okay. There we go, guys. That was when I was going for Big Bertha one time. Remember, his dad came over and showed me the bass that his son caught. Well, that's him, Eric. Catch any others since then? Wow, yeah, 10-inch. Yeah, 10-inch bluegill is huge. That's about as big as they get. Me and Dalton got in a conversation, and I was talking about green sunfish. And I said, man, those things are so aggressive, more aggressive than bass. That was your first ever fish? Wow. You caught it a really hard lake to catch bass in. Wow. First ever fish out of El Estero, and it's a nice bass. I've been fishing 40 years, and I go and fish there, and I can't even catch the damn bass. Yeah, it looked like about 3 pounds. There, all of me get out there. Nice. Hey, Tito came in. Go pro, bro. Wow. Go. Yeah. Yeah. Have they stocked? Oh, yeah, they already stocked. Dang it, I forgot to check. That's right. When I had the fishing game guy on, remember he said they were due to stock soon. Did they stock it? I totally spaced on checking. Somebody get on DFG now. Did they stock? Well, I can evidently only catch the carp certain times of the year. I started off banging them there, and then now I can't seem to catch carp in there anymore. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're talking about the game? Yeah, I figured what the hell. It was cold, it was windy. I had just fished, just filmed 2 shows in a row, and went live. And oh my god, the food they had over there. There was shrimp, there was uh, um, egg rolls, there was God, like everything. It was adobo, there was rice, there was noodles, there was all kinds of different kinds of chicken wings. It was just, uh, that's why I went. I wanted to eat. Sushi. There was actually sushi there too. I should have taken an Instagram picture for sure. Show it. Click. Oh, and Chris updated my phone for the YouTube thing. You remember how it keeps cutting out? Oh yeah. For the first hour, I just ate. I was getting the lupia and freaking shrimp and all the sauces and uh, nothing else except for Pinot where I go, which is Watsonville. Um, Evidently, you can't fish Roberts anymore. They actually have signs up. Um, and Lock Padden and Marina has bass in it, but it's overgrown. You can't get to them. That's why I always go to Pinot. That's why I'm always at Pinot. It's the closest, best lake. Other than that, you have to go over the hill. If you go like out to Gilroy and that, there's Coyote, there's Anderson, there's Chesbro, there's Uvis, there's Calero, there's like 11 lakes that way. It's about an hour drive, but hey, it's California. Los Banos Creek. Oh yeah, yeah. I was gonna say if you go that way, yeah, if you go that way, you can go to San Luis Reservoir, San Luis Reservoir, Odio Bay, or a City Kid, Los Banos Creek. But that one you got to go past it and out and over. But you're talking an hour at least. I think from here, Coyote's the closest for me. I'm in Marina. There we go. Yes. Patreon. I'm gonna do another video for Patreon. I need to get more on it. I mean, I have like 10, 11 videos, instructional type, but I was gonna do more behind the scenes. I think I just captured a cool one, so I'm gonna put that together. It's tricky to get to what? Faux show? Faux show. Oh, I get it. Phonetically. Faux show. Yeah, I haven't been to it. Ash took me there. I did that video there. That was the first time I've ever been there. That was with Ash. He knew how to get there. Uh, I don't know. Coyote's different because it's Florida strain in there. I can catch a lot in there. I can catch a lot in Uvis, but I don't touch coyote when the water is under 60 degrees. I don't think I've ever gotten a bite in there when the water drops below 60 in the winter. It's just they're just Floridas. They get really sluggish. I mean, they're not pure, but they're mixed. Or coyote? I don't know. We're talking about two different lakes. Do I use a fish spraying app? No. Okay, still, City Kid, which lake? I didn't see. I didn't see which lake you said. Did I miss it? Oh, I can't see it now. Won't let me slide down that much. Oh, I gotta go back here. Yeah, I don't. I know, but what lake? I'm still lost in the lake. Yeah, summertime is good. Yeah, There's been the huge ones out there. Compa. All right. Yeah, I've caught as many as like 26 in a day out there. Not a lot of bigger ones. Little ones and 1 to 2 pounders. I catch a lot there. In my show, I don't remember how big it is. I think it was 6'8". I caught a 6'8" in one of my shows at coyote from shore. I've only been in the boat on coyote once. I'm a shore fisherman. Yeah, but I'm having supposed to be a panel, guys. Really? Sorry, I didn't even. He's new in here. I'm like, wait a second. Okay. Wow. All right. I was confused. Yeah, and well, half the lakes I go to, you can't have a boat in. So, I mean, all the ones over the hill, Almaden, New Almaden, Asona, Uvis, Chesbro, um, Coyote Creek Lakes. Yeah, none of those. Hey, Tiger Muskie. I got a boat and I like to float too. Yeah, I like it. I mean, but I go out all the time in Pinot with. I go DRW. I go out with Chris. I have my little bit of boat time. Sure, I'd like to have a nice bass boat like I had years ago, but it's not happening now. But now it's becoming such a pain around here because am I retired? Kinda. I'm just YouTube. I'm just 100% YouTube now. Anyway, it's not making me much money. Yeah, no, I'm just doing YouTube. Gonna have to get a part-time job soon here, but gotta skip. But I got a skiff, no bass point. Yeah, well, I had that little one. Remember, I had that boat at Pinot for a long time. That little, a little 10-foot with John boat one that I sold off earlier in the year. I don't know though. I've had a bass boat of sorts since high school. No, I haven't been anywhere. I haven't been over the hill since that last show with Wasabi. I don't even know when that was. It was like October, September. Yeah. Said that about last year. I thought it was gonna be great last year because of all the rain, but it didn't pan out. And then fall didn't really pan out because it was so mellow. Because I hope so. I can't even break 2,800, guys. Yeah. So it's black and tan, and I'm smoking into the wood. Yeah, I can't. I've been over 2,800 like 5 times. in the last I think month or 3 weeks, and now I'm sitting at 27.97. YouTube just, I don't know, they just love taking people away. I probably had pretty much a cigar. Yeah, I probably had 30 subs in the last 3 weeks. YouTube's taken away. I don't know why, but they're loving just taking them from me day after day. Of course, I don't know. I've been on here 13 years. You never know. I had over 1,000 subs back in 2008, 2009. So a lot of those people, if they're interactive so long, they go through and get rid of them. So I don't know how much is it people failing or probably not. It's either YouTube deems them not a sub or it's people that just aren't active anymore. I mean, I've never had this much time to get. Usually, I get kind of stuck for a week at a certain number, and all of a sudden, I'll get past it and I'll keep going. This time, it just keeps it goes a few above, up to 2805 or something, and then it goes back down to 2795, and then it'll go back up and it'll be 8, and then it'll go back down, and it'll be 803, and it'll go back down. I'm just wow. Usually after about a week of that, it shoots past it and keeps going, but not recently. It hasn't been that way. I think I will go further this year though, because I don't know. Paul Enrico. Dang YouTube. See, look at this StreamYard. Five chats showed up at once. Do you find yourself on social media? You know. Oh yeah, no. Everything I upload, um, everything when I upload it to YouTube goes to Twitter, Facebook, Pinterest, Reddit, Tumblr, which I still don't know what the hell that is, but I put it on there. Hey Jay, what's up? And yeah, I do stuff on Instagram. Now I'm doing stuff on TikTok. But yeah, no, my shows get uploaded to wait, Twitter, one, Pinterest, Reddit, Facebook. Yeah, all of them I upload go to 5 other sites. Then I often upload stuff to yeah, and that's why I can't understand it. I'm I'm on all those formats. I've had Facebook for years and years. I've had Twitter for years and years. I've been on Reddit now for 2 years. Tags are huge too. Yeah, I do all the same sort of tags in all of them. Grinder. Is Tumblr like Grinder? I heard that. I heard that. I heard that it was. I don't know. I heard it's. Sorry, I'm actually chatting. I'm chatting in my own chat. If I can figure out how to do it. That's Most watched videos have great tags. Don't forget Tinder. I missed the Tinder one. I saw the Grinder one. Where's everybody at? I just is like, what? Last week I did a paddle for on the fly. So this is actually the first one I promoted. We had some people in. Mountain Rain came in last week. She actually joined the panel and sang songs. So it's not a usual night, but I've had people in and out, Jay. Well, I did just come out, Pinky Fingers Gaming, remember? Or prank Pinky Fingers. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, he's referencing that video where I came out on my live. Location. I ended up coming back here. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I haven't seen her in a while. She hasn't been in. I don't know what happened to her and her mom. Shook up. Like, well, they haven't been on since. I mean, they were on last Monday. I think they came in on Tuesday, but I don't really know. I'll have to wait and see. But yeah, that was cool that she came in that, but now she's sort of been AWOL. But I never really, I don't know, I don't worry about that stuff too much. I mean, people have lives. People have lives, and I'm on all the time. So there's been a lot of people actually that have been sort of absent. I mean, I was like, what happened to going south? He used to be here all the time. I haven't seen going south in a while. Yeah, I remember that. No, Franken beans. I've never heard. Well, yeah, we went back and forth. We're all good in the end. There was nothing. It was just he said it right. His last comment. I just try to fire him up. He tries to get me pissed off. He knows that fuels me. I know other people in the chat were like, is this what the whole night's going to be like? Everybody started getting scared. Like, oh, is it argument night? No, not really. Shit just happens, you know? I was recognized a few times while fishing. That's cool, man. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, when I'm out, yeah, I get it quite a bit actually. I even get it. It's weird. I get a lot of it at Bass Pro Shops. Yeah, I've been out in front of an inside Bass Pro Shops, and people are like, "Hey, love your show," and I'm like, oh, "You're one of the two viewers." Yeah, I know, Jay. Aren't you the one that said pretty bold for a guy that has no content and no videos? Yeah. That's how you found me. I try to. Um, yeah, that's the thing with people don't understand because I'm pretty much doing it full time, and I mean, I don't know. I half the time yeah, but half the time I'm always like editing or I don't know, editing or working on apparel designs and now I'm supposed to be working on low budgets designs. I don't know. It was I think it was last Tuesday when we talked about it, and I just haven't had time because I fished Friday all day, I fished Saturday all day. Um, it was like, yeah, yeah. People are like, oh, you don't watch me? Well, then fine then. I mean, the way it is nowadays, it's like they sub to you and then they expect you to like support them and constantly watch them and constantly give. And I'm like, dude, I think I'm subscribed to like 2,000 people like at this point. I I try to keep it down, and I mean I don't know. I don't. Usually I'm live or I'm filming a show or I'm editing or I'm designing other stuff. And if I get a part-time job again, that's even going to cut more of my time out. But yeah, that's what I said. I try to go back now and watch just kind of the people I like that I watch that have nothing to do with fishing, just like hiking with Kevin and Casey Nassa, and then I'll go to my subscriptions and go through and try to watch new updated videos and all that stuff. So that's trying to be my pattern right now. Trying to keep it more consistent like that. So I can contact more people, keep in touch with people, help people get views, all that other stuff. Promote. I have no idea, Jay. I said if. I said pretty much if and when. Where can I work at? Well, I tried to get a job at Outdoor World, but I think I went in like 2 days. No, I went in 2 days after I got fired from Marshalls. And well, I got interviewed and I think I had way too much to say about managers and stuff. Well, I'm being interviewed by the manager trying to get a job there. And I'm all bitter about managers. Um, yeah, I probably said way too much. I would have been a yes man. I would have had that job. No, I mean, Bass Pro would be cool, but it's too far away. I mean, I could go to like Dick's or something that's in Salinas, so it's closer. They're all still corporate, though. I mean, it'd be a lot of fun because I could use my knowledge and always be talking about what I love to do to people. But it's still, a corporate job. So there's a lot of stuff that goes on in the background. But I'm hoping to branch out on here, trying to get myself going so I can just do this. What? You get hired. No, I've always had issues. I've always had issues with places of employment. That's why I owned my own clothing store for 11 years. I worked at a bunch of places for like 8 and 9 years. And I was always the troublemaker. I don't know. I like efficiency. Chip Tails. Well, actually, even when I was a DJ and had my own night at the club, I would give them shit about stuff they weren't doing right. And I was only a DJ for one night a week. Can't be on the job. No, I don't think I ever did that. No, I would just always try to make the place, run better and be more efficient. Noah, CCB Patreon, donate to the show. Merch line, run the merch line. Nobody used the freaking promo code, guys. I've had one promo code used. People have bought stuff, but I run the thing for the promo code and nobody seems to use it. Maybe I'll have to do a Super Bowl promo code or something. Well, we're getting different people in here. That's good. I know a lot of people just cruise around. They come in, they leave, they go somewhere else, they come back. Well, hey, I'm giving them discounts. I'm trying. Hey, does anybody know? Can you link? I think you can. I haven't tried this yet. I'm trying to do something with new promotion where I put on the show and I promote it with a post like the next day. But I'm trying to add a little short one about it on Instagram. And I haven't tried it yet, but I'm hoping if I put a little short one on Instagram, I can link it to the post on YouTube because they have a thing for just URL. So I don't know, but it's a new kind of promotion sort of thing I'm thinking about. Because I see a lot of the bigger ones. Yeah, so I'm looking at, because I see a lot of them, they do it, and then a lot of them that work together, they'll put up their buddy's show, and somebody will put up their other buddy's show, and they'll put up a show and say, hey, missed the show, I just uploaded yesterday, check it out, kind of so they get double. But I would rather link, instead of, they usually link the regular show. I've been on Instagram for a long time, Jay. It's Central Coast Bass. Yeah, Central Coast Bass, same thing. I think Twitter, I'm Central Coast. And then I'm Scott Kawa on Facebook on my own name. I had a Central Coast Bass one, and I don't know what happened to it. Some of the other links went to my Scott Kawa one because I had it longer. Go watch him catch launch blues. Yes, she's like I'm living under a rock. I'm Central Coast on Reddit too, I think. Or actually, no, am I Central Coast or Central Coast Bass? They're all the same. I try to keep them all the same. Central Coast Bass on Tinder. I'm Central Coast Bass on Grinder. Which is where Jay thinks I hang out all the time, evidently. Yeah, I said I network on everything. So, I mean, I'm seeing people a lot now that are like doing better on lives and doing better on all this sort of stuff, and they're like, "Hey guys, I finally did a Twitter account." Like, what, it's taking me this long to do Twitter? I mean, Twitter's old school at this point. I mean, I had MySpace at one point. That was when I was my clothing store, though. I mean, I've had centercoastbass.com since I think like 2005 or something. Yeah, I've had centercoastbass.com. Yeah, I think it's yeah, 2005. I think I had Self SF, and then I changed it to Center Coast Bass. Or I had Center Coast Bass. No, I think I had Center Coast Bass when I was in Slow when I started my store. No, I still had self clothing back then. So yeah, no, it was when I was. It was like 2006, something like that. I recaptured the name, or I made the name. I can't remember. I seriously can't remember how long I've had Center Coast Bass.com. I know it's been at least 2009, which is like what 11 years now. I think I had it before that though. But anyway, yeah, I try. I'm trying to be a YouTube guru, but oh yeah, if you go there, Jay, I'm dying here. If you go to the Instagram, Jay, I put the 4 pounder I caught up the other day. Caught the other day. It was after I was out with DRW. Yeah, I don't think I had it in 2005. I'm trying to think. I think I no, I think I might have grabbed it in 2009. I think I still had Flow. Flowback is in the house. No, I don't think I had Sonic Goes Past the show. I don't I don't think I ever had a website. I think it was my self clothing. I don't think I changed Sonic Goes Past till 2009. I think that's when uh, I'm doing good. Noah's doing good. Yeah, I don't know. I think I started switched it over when I moved here. So that would have been 2009. But still 11 years. It's a long time to have a website. Or wait, no, 9 years. God, my math is way off. Like 9 to 20 is 9 years, right? No, 11 years. 10 and 20 would be. Thank you. Thank you for the hit for the like button. I'm just trying to get somebody to join the panel. I don't have these great people in here and nobody wants to join me. That's why I keep running the link. Yeah, I think the new show on the new shows turn out good. Yeah, there we go. It's before 10, not I was thinking 11. I don't know. Thank you, Noah. Old man's getting senile right now. I don't even know how to do math. I had it right the first time. Then I second guessed myself, and then I was wrong the second time. Bingo bango. Ask and thou shalt receive. How's it going?
I'm doing good.
Is that a sunset I see, or
Where on
I can't?
the
I
are you
can't see with
looking
the
at
iPhone.
are you looking
Laser.
at the
Your icon.
avatar?
Yeah.
That I don't think we could really find a waterfall when we set this up, but it should be pretty close if that's what you were looking at.
Yeah. Whatever the avatar is. I said on my screen it's like eighth of an inch tall. So
And then you also see seashells there, so
yeah, yeah, I can kind of see it. Something. Why is my comments not? Chris is in the house. So where was that at?
um I had help getting that set up because I don't have access to a computer, so
Phone time? I mean, I'm on my phone, so
yeah, I'm on my iPad.
oh, really, you're on your iPad?
Yeah,
Yeah, the phone's tricky because through StreamYard you have to turn it into a computer, which makes it all teeny and small. Because you can't host through a phone, so you have to make them think your
right.
phone. You have to make them think your phone's a desktop. I have a bunch of great lives about that while I'm trying to figure it out, and I'm
Right.
live and completely frustrated, and yeah,
I would
I
say
came.
this is my first time on your panel.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah.
I had some all stars when I started, and now they don't care about me.
But as you can tell with my channel, right now, since I'm doing uploads, it's going to be cooking videos. Apparently, might get into some cleaning videos later to let people that are sighted know how blind people clean, and that way they have better judgment towards people with disabilities and they won't underestimate disabled people and go, you can't do this, that, the other.
Yeah, it's funny because I've never I was weird my upbringing whatever, but I've never had any qualms with anything as far as people. It's like they're who they are, you know. I mean,
Right?
I've had one of my best friends that taught me the computer and everything was my friend Zoli, and he was in a wheelchair. And then I've helped out in the Special Olympics a couple times, and when I worked at Marshalls, they used to bring some of the special needs people in, you know, to get them
Right?
more into the environment and that. And yeah, they would all high five me at the register, and it was just like I don't know. I've just never gotten people's ability to not think they're there. You know?
Right?
Oh well, really? Wow.
But
Hope that didn't.
that's some of the stuff that I will be doing with my channel right there until I'm able to live stream. I was live streaming there for a while when I first started my channel because for one, I wasn't even sure how to do uploads. And for the other, that was back when I had Streamlabs OBS, but I
Oh
thought I thought I was going to be able to delete that app and then bring it back, but apparently that's not working. So now I'm going to have to wait until I reach 1,000 people before I'm able to go live again.
Oh, because you're back on the phone.
Well, I'm on the iPad, but
But it still recognizes it like as a phone.
right,
Yeah, the OBS. I haven't played with it. I was on with Premiere and he did a 360 that was really cool, where he wrapped it all around inside it.
right.
So it was he didn't even. I mean, it's not a 360 camera. It's just you have through OBS you can go. It'll wrap it around, and it was really cool.
Oh
I actually went
wow.
in. I went in on the panel with him just to be like the first one because he was just playing with the concept. But yeah, you could see him on one side, and you could hit it, and you could scroll around, and
Right.
you'd see the comments on the other side, and he had 3D images that he was. Yeah, it was really cool.
I know you've seen me in several of his chats already.
Oh yeah, yeah. He introduced. I think he's one of the first people I ever met on a panel.
I've been to his StreamYards panel a couple of times,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I
I
can
think.
never get on the Zoom panels at all.
Oh, really? Well,
For real.
once you're in, you're in. It's the same thing because every time he's on, I go in, and I once I go to Zoom, it already has him in there, and I just hit that. I don't even have to go to the link. It's the only person I've been on a panel on Zoom.
Well, it doesn't it won't even recognize Zoom at all on my iPad. I mean, it'll
Really?
recognize that it exists. It'll recognize there's a link for it, but it won't let me enter using Safari like I can with the
Oh
StreamYards.
yeah, that's why. I've heard a lot of people have issues with Streamlab and Zoom and all that with Safari. Google for some reason has no problem, but
Well,
some
and
of the other ones
that
have big issues.
that's the problem. I'm not able to download Google Chrome. It just my iPad doesn't recognize Google Chrome. Period. It's just like, oh, you're trying to get. This isn't happening
Yeah.
for you.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Really? There's no competition between the two because Google's more of an Android thing. Hello. You want to put Google on an Apple product? F you.
Yeah, really. That's as
Ain't
bad.
happening, girl. It ain't happening.
That's as bad with whenever I'm a mod on certain channels and they want me to run a link. I'm not definitely going to say that yes, I can run that link for you when I already recognize there's a problem because
Yeah.
apparently when I click, maybe somebody in your chat knows the answer to this, but we can check. Why is it when I go push on the person's name and then go click where it says share and then copy, it doesn't let me bring the link back to the chat?
Really?
For real.
I have no idea. I guess mine, I mean, where I am, I have the invite and I copy it and I can paste it. Premiere's the one to talk to. Premiere knows all that stuff, usually.
Yeah, where is the technical kitty when we need him?
Exactly. I don't know. The one he was on, it was the middle of the day. And no, actually, it was at the end of the night. I was getting ready to go to bed and I saw him live. And I was watching for a while and it said 3D in there. And I'm like, what? And I was on my desktop. And all of a sudden I noticed the arrows. And I'm like, oh crap. And I clicked on it and started sliding around.
Right.
And I was like, I'm not going to bed. I want to jump on this panel. I want to be the first one on the panel in the 3D. So I went and got on. He invited me in. We talked for like 40 minutes and stuff.
But he's the one that helped with my avatar.
Oh yeah, he's a computer guru.
In fact, my latest uploads that I just did, I'm gonna have to get his help titling those because for some reason my iPad just wants to. "Eh, you're not titling these. We're gonna tell you there's an error. You cannot. You cannot even write in your description because we're not gonna let you do that either." Well,
Yeah,
you. What good are you, Apple? If you don't recognize I'm trying to put a title somewhere.
yeah. I mean, at some point, Apple's got to come back to the realization that remember, um, who was it that bailed them out? Wasn't wasn't Apple bailed out by Android, the IBM system, once upon a time?
I've never heard about that.
I'm pretty sure. I don't think Apple bailed out IBM. I think it was the IBM bailed out Apple back in like the mid '90s or something, because Apple was actually doing really bad.
Well, and they
And,
need to update autocorrect anyways because when you go to say something like watch a full video and leave a nice comment, it wants to twist words around.
I'm sorry. Did you see this comment?
What?
No, because we can only see your forehead.
Oh, really?
You can see just your forehead.
Is that better?
There you go. Yeah. No, you're just
Okay.
yeah. Well, I don't know. You were an avatar to begin with, so a lot of people come on and they just kind of show part of them.
I didn't know where to adjust it really, but
I didn't know if it was intentional or that. That's yeah. See, he said
yeah.
better now.
Okay. If you ever see where I need to make an adjustment like that, but that would
Well,
really help out.
I just met you on a panel. I mean, I know it's my panel, but I'm not going to be one of those people that's like, turn this off, turn that off. What the hell are you doing? You're on a panel. Be professional.
Right?
Where are you from, Flo?
I am in Alabama.
There you go. Yeah, no, I had to learn the whole. I learned the whole panel etiquette pretty quick
Right? Well, I
when I
didn't
was.
know at first when you said all you could see was my forehead. I wasn't sure exactly how
No, that's
much of
fine.
my face I needed to show there because I am a blind YouTuber. So,
Yeah, well, I mean, we like to see the person we're talking to, or if you don't want to be
well,
seen,
and
use
that's what I
usually you're an
all
avatar.
I always try to show my face on the camera.
Bama in the house. Yeah, well, I didn't know because I mean, a lot of people they want to come on my panel, but they don't want to be seen. I'm like, we can come on as an avatar and just you can talk and interact, but we just see a logo, not.
Of course, the only other time I would do that is if my battery was about to be dead, and I would say, "Okay, I'm fixing to have to turn the camera off until this charges up." So,
Yeah, that's a weird thing too. I just found out a lot of people for some reason they're like they plug in their phone and it doesn't charge while they're live. It like just keeps going dead or something. I'm like you obviously have like a 1.1 amp charger. You need like a 3 point something charger. Because I plug mine in and while I'm live, my percentage of my phone battery is going up. So
no,
it's charging while I'm
mine,
live.
mine does too, and I'll tell you, the best charger that I've found is the braided chargers.
Yeah, but it's just the amps. I mean, you need something that's like a 3 amp, 2.2 or 3 amp. If you have a 1.1 amp charger that you plug into the wall, it's not going to keep up. It's just, but if you have a 3 amp, then it'll charge and it'll have the 1 amp for being live, and it'll have like the other 2 amps or whatever to charge it while you're.
Are those chargers expensive?
Oh, not really. Most of them. I mean, I have the Moto Z2 Force, and it came with one. And I have this new stylo now because I broke that one. Oh, Evie's in here, and I don't know if I haven't even used this one. I keep using the one from my old, a really expensive phone because it's. But no, more than like $10, $14 maybe.
Oh, that's not bad. Where do you find them?
You got to go to somewhere like where I used to work, Marshalls or Ross or something.
Oh,
If you
well,
go
no wonder,
to,
because Walmart's not going to have them, right?
yeah, Walmart might, but usually if you go to those places like the discounters, the Ross and Marshalls, they buy in bulk and they'll get all kinds of stuff that's overstock. Or I mean, you might pay $40 for one somewhere else and get it for like 13 or 14 at Marshalls or Ross. Yeah, they're not expensive. It's just people don't really understand like the whole
Oh, okay.
they don't understand the whole amps and the charging. And I mean, you can only put so much into them before
Right.
they'll just blow up. But I think 3.1 is now the highest, and a lot of them you buy are 1.1, like the cheap ones.
Of course, when I go in Walmart anymore, over half the time, like, I'm always in a hurry in there, and because people will try to excuse themselves. I had one lady do that to me in Walmart already, and they would just push on the buggy with their body weight. Like I didn't hear them excuse themselves before, right? Apparently, what do you think I am, blind or deaf? Excuse you. Can you not look at my face and tell me
Oh
which way
God,
do you
no.
think I need to move that buggy, you crazy lady? And
Oh God,
then
no.
and then she proceeded to call me a sir. I said, "Excuse you, I'm not a
You-
sir. Thank you very much for your information."
Hello. Do you see my body? I am no
Yeah, really.
man.
I said, and for the third one, you're getting scolded already because you shouldn't be laughing at me like that, and you need to take that laugh and go home because what you did after I told you I'm not a sir is you went to a preschool level. She had no right to do that either.
Oh, I don't know. The courtesy of people these days is just,
Oh, tell me.
yeah, it's, I mean, I'll do it a lot of times, catch a door, open it for someone, and they just walk on by and like don't even say thank you or anything. It's like, all right. Or I'll say, here you go, and open it up, and they'll just walk on by me and not even say anything. I'm just like, I'll try. I mean, like, here, let me get a door for you or something, and they just go right on by and don't even say a word. It's like,
Right?
hey, maybe a little like, well, thank you or something. But at the same time, I have a lot of people when I do it, and they're like, oh my God, thank you so much. And they're very appreciative. So there are some good people left.
Right. Well, that's just like my nephew. When he was in preschool, I had to teach him a little lesson the hard way, right?
You
Well, he
can't do
bite.
that anymore.
He bit my hand.
Ouch.
Well, I said, "Do you really want to know what this feels like, little mister?"
And you bit him?
I did.
Way to go. See, that's how I was raised. You can't do that anymore.
He bit me even harder. I said, "You want me to make you cry for that? Give me that hand again."
Yeah.
I said, "Uh-huh, that's what I thought. You didn't like it the second time around, did you?" I said, "I don't care if it's an adult. I don't care if it's one of your teachers at school. I don't care if it's any kids. But right now, in this case,
You
I'm
don't do
your
that.
aunt, And I am an adult, and you do not do that, little sir.
Oh yeah, yeah. I said I was shocked till I started working at Marshall's and
I said,
just
I said,
seeing the kids and their free reign and the way they open every packages and play with stuff, and I don't see the parents for hours, and then the parents come back
right,
and the parents see that they have a mess on the floor or anything else, and they don't even try to pick it up. They're like, "Come on, we're going," and they just it's like, first off, I couldn't have been over there for 2 hours and been away from my parents when I was little. Where we went anywhere, I had to be right with them.
right.
Like, this does not happen. And if I reach to touch something, oh yeah, it's like, do not touch that. Do not. I mean, yeah, but nowadays the kids just think when they're in there. I called it Marshall's daycare.
I
Parents
heard
would,
that.
yeah, parents would come in, they'd go to the right, kids would beeline to the toys, and they would be back there for like the whole time they're in there until they were done shopping. Then they come and say, "Come on, we're going." And I'm like, your kids just opened products and played
Well,
with
and
puzzles.
that's why I told my nephew. I said, if I catch you biting me again, I'm gonna get a bar of soap because apparently I'm not gonna be able to use the liquid soap like some people do. I said it's gonna be a bar of soap, and we're gonna treat that soap like a bite block
I've had
that
it,
they
yeah,
use in the dentist office to take a picture of your teeth with.
yeah. We can't even do that anymore. Victor 97s. Um, Unfortunately, I can't read this. I don't know if my conversion's not on, but oh, there we go. Now we got the translation. I am alive. I like to speak in Portuguese.
Apparently, this dog thinks that I'm not up on a panel, and I'm fixing to have to take care of it right quick. People, y'all are going on a short trip.
Yeah, but
I'll,
see, it's really weird because we can't do that anymore.
I'll teach this dog a quick lesson. I won't even have to say anything. All I have to do is bump the door over here with my wrist.
I know, but what I'm saying with kids is like, I remember the belt. I remember the soap thing if you had a foul mouth. I mean, I remember, just even in a store and they would pull you over and like spank you on the ass and that. And nowadays you do that and everybody else is like calling social affairs because
Oh, yeah.
you're abusing a kid. It's like, really?
Well, and with my niece, every time you turn the corner, she's always in the refrigerator. Now, wait a minute. Back up. I'll show you this. Apparently, there's the refrigerator, there's the freezer, and there's also a freezer back over here, right?
Yeah.
Well, you leave any of them open for 5 minutes, and it's going to beep at you.
Hey,
I
well,
the
when
first time
I
I
was that
waited,
age, sorry, I'm talking over you.
yeah, I waited till I slammed the door shut, and I went back to my niece's pawpaw's bedroom where she was, and I said, "You know what I caught you doing? You left the refrigerator open. Now, why did you do it? Because I just closed it for you, and I closed it hard enough for you to realize it. That's why you thought your mother was here, right? But she's not. That was me closing the refrigerator from where you left it open." Then the
Yeah.
second time she does it a little later, I said, "Am I deaf? Get out of this First off, close the refrigerator and you get out of the kitchen now because you apparently want to be in deep trouble for this." Now, when I
Right.
catch her, she's trying to get after my Lunchables that I usually try to save for Wednesdays whenever I'm in a hurry and we'll have to be at church on Wednesday nights. But That's where I'll have to say, hands off. Get out of these drawers right now.
No, I got to reply to the comments where like, hey, do you got it, fingers? He's trying to figure out what the panel thing is, but
Oh,
he's working on it. Yeah, you just hit the link that I keep putting, and you might have to get into StreamYard or create something, but he says I'm on it, Noah, because Noah said join the panel, fingers. So
I heard
no,
that.
he's never been on a panel, so he's trying to figure out. I mean, I think the first time I went through StreamYard, it took me like 40 minutes.
We're going to do this again, you crazy dog. I'm going to. This time I might have to say something. Y'all, I'm warning you now. If you're in the chat, cover your ears for a brief.
Dogs don't know.
Go lay down somewhere and be quiet with all that barking. You're the only one barking, and I know better.
He just wants attention.
Now you can uncover your ears.
He just wants attention. It's a dog,
Oh.
I actually.
Well, you really never know what they're barking at anymore.
He's all. I didn't really want to talk. I just want to learn how to do it. He was like animals.
I know, that's for real.
Yeah. So you didn't want to come in, huh? Figures didn't really want to come in. He just wanted to figure out when he's brave enough.
Oh well, when you do get ready, it's not really that hard. All you have to do is click on that link. It's going to ask you to sign in.
He said he was going to out-talk me. I'm like, all right.
That'll be interesting.
I'm a talking machine. Boy, you got to learn. That's why I said you got to learn etiquette with panel. I mean, you get on a lot of panels and everybody just keeps talking and talking and talking, and you just can't hear anything because it's like and they'll hear somebody else start to talk and they'll just keep talking, like instead of going, like I've done a couple times with you, like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Yeah, but they just don't. I don't know. They don't learn the protocol.
Right. And then apparently, if I open the comments section, I guess it's too much on my screen reader because I asked Premier about that one day, and he gave me the same information on that. I said, oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't be opening the comments while I'm on the panel.
Yeah, a lot of people do it on a separate, like, you're on an iPad, they'll put it on their phone.
Yeah, I do have a phone, but it's not even, it won't even let me download YouTube on the iPhone, so I'm stuck with the iPad on that note.
Oh. Yeah, well, I had like Mountain Rain. Backroads came in. Mountain Rain was in here, and she does videos and that, and she had her, and she was like kept being all nervous, and I'm like, why are you nervous? She's like, well, you make videos. She's like, yeah, but people are watching right now, and I went, shit, they are. I'm all, damn, now you made me all nervous. Yeah, it's weird. Like, they can be in front of a camera and film it knowing nobody's watching him at the time. But they come on the panel and they know people are watching them real time and they get all like nervous. I'm like, same thing. You're just in front of a camera.
I'm not one of those. I don't get nervous that easy in front of cameras.
Uh-oh, Evie, what happened?
What is it?
We got Flo here. I'm sure she's got a lot of wise words.
I really don't get nervous on panels are in front of cameras because when I was, I've done several things like being in choir in church, or
Oh yeah.
whenever I was a kid, apparently, schools are going to do plays or have something to do that's music related, so you definitely have to be on stage for that.
Well, I've had a video camera since 1986. So I've I mean I've spent over half my life right now in front of a camera and always filming myself and always talking to a camera. So for me, there's no difference. It's just I gravitated towards it early on and just loved talking to it and making videos. So
Well, and apparently I started the video stuff over on Facebook really before I ever found out about YouTube.
well, I said I found out about YouTube in 2006. So it wasn't even popular back then. It had just started. And that's when I joined.
2017 for me, and several people thought then that I was a troll.
Float
Little
back.
did they
Well,
realize whenever I started doing videos in 2019, oh, she's not a troll anymore. We didn't need to
yeah,
classify her as a troll to begin with.
yeah, I figured.
Do not go to the word that has 6 letters that apparently, even if this is an adult channel, don't make letters out of 2 people. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, I go in back again. Smoke break. Cheetos obviously at work. Yeah, no, I go in. I go in sometimes, and I go in live streams that the person that's hosting it knows me, and I'll go in the
Right?
stream, and it might be a certain subject, and I'll start leaving comments about stuff, and suddenly their mods and I are like, "Should we ban him? Should we?" And they're like, "Oh no, he's fine. He's he's just giving me shit, you know."
Well, I didn't even get it. Like, I would just walk in the chat and I would say, hi, like everybody else usually does. And even before I could get my second comment out,
You're already timed out.
because autocorrect was messing up, they automatically assumed I was a troll right there. There, I said it.
Well, my claim to fame on my lives is one night. We used to call it for fun. I called the night troll hunting. I
Right?
did it once in a while on a Friday, and we would get some trolls in, and we would all have fun with them. And we had one come in one night, and some of my like Chris Spencer and some of my regulars started calling me out. He started talking about music or something,
Right?
and this and that and that. And then suddenly by the end of the night, he super chatted me $15.
Oh, wow.
And everyone was like, "What?" Yeah, he super chatted me and said, "I'm not a troll. I'm the real deal."
I heard that.
And all of a sudden, he super chatted me again and said, "See, I told you I'm the real deal." He's he's never been back. He's never been in any of my lives since. But yeah, I don't know. It was weird. Everyone's like, "What?" The chat went wild. We're like, "Huh? What? Huh? He gave you money? What?
Wow.
He's a troll." Well, I guess I just, I have
Well,
a way with them.
apparently, and when I was live streaming, you can go back and see this in some of my live streams I've done. I have 4 whack a troll videos out purposefully.
Oh yeah, but I
Apparently,
mean,
because some trolls wanted a good smackdown then.
yeah. Well, I said after I did those for a while, I hardly ever get them in. I mean, for a while when I first started the lives and that, and the later night lives, yeah, I
Right,
started getting a lot of trolls in. But once once for those couple Fridays, I went live and put troll hunting, and we
right.
had them in, and we would just have fun with them and everything else. They're like, all right, this guy's not a target.
Apparently, for the ones that I've done, I've had to change my time up. Sometimes the daytime, sometimes at night, and I would still get them both times. Why on a person with disabilities? When I start live streaming again, I may need your assistance with those live streams.
Yeah, exactly.
Go over there and put you in blue, and we'll see what some trolls want to do with that.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, see, mine. See, the funny thing with me is on tomorrow night on my Tuesday night hangouts. That's been going on for like well over a year. Same time, same night.
Right?
That's what. That's when we bring in moderators and we time them out right off the bat,
Oh, wow.
and then that's the initiation. So when they come back in, they have a wrench. So I turn the negative into a positive. Where most people, if they come in and get timed out, they're like, "What the hell? They hate me. What did I do?" And so we make fun of it, and
Oh, wow.
that's how we initiate people into having a wrench in my channel is you get hit by somebody because I mean usually it takes they've been in consistently. Oh, Check Specs is in here. They've
So
been
if that
they've been
happens to me on your channel, I'll know why.
yeah, but the funny thing is when it happens you don't know.
Right?
It doesn't notify you evidently. So all of a sudden they start trying to chat and it keeps deleting their message. And so they start getting all confused. And I'm like, we're all laughing and you see the chat LOL. And I'm like, yeah, so and so, don't worry. Yeah, I know you're trying to you'll be back in 5 minutes. But when you come back, you'll be a moderator. You just got hazed, man. You got beat in like a gang. And so
I
yeah,
heard that.
it becomes this whole yeah. And yeah, but we only do it on Tuesdays.
That's
I
going to
don't do
be fun right there.
yeah. I don't do panels. I just go regular so I can have control and add mode because I can't do it through StreamYard. But
Right?
yeah, it's a lot of fun. And then every once in a while I'll demod somebody that's a mod.
Oh, wow.
And then just randomly. And then all of a sudden they leave a few chats and then the regulars see that they're open meat and they'll hit them like with a timeout.
Uh,
So you're never really safe. It's sort of you're always like being in a gang or something. You're always kind of
right?
it's kind
I
of like
ought, to,
cheer.
I ought to be there tomorrow night. That sounds like it's going to get fun.
Yeah, it's kind of like Cheers. I mean, I watched Cheers for years, and they were
Right?
best friends, but they would always f with each other, and that was the whole camaraderie about it. Like with the snipe hunting and all the other stuff they do to other people, but they loved each other and they were best friends forever. But it's that whole effing with each other thing, and that's what I brought into at least my Tuesday night lives. Was hey Noah, you can run the link. Noah keeps coming in and telling people he dropped a video today. You can drop the link to your video, Noah. I don't care. I don't care. Drop your link. Say, hey guys, check out my video. so they can hit it and either leave my live and watch it or set it for watch later. Either way, it doesn't matter. I'm pretty free going when I'm in here.
I'm just getting stuff put up. I saw.
Well, that's good, Evie. I keep getting comments on the video I upload. That's what you want. The more comments, the more it's going to get out there.
Well, and that's why I did a cooking video on Saturdays. My first one I did, I noticed it started getting comments, and there was more views on it. I think it got up to 100. So I said, well, I'll do chicken and dumplings in the crock pot, and we'll see how many comments that video. Because if it's cooking they want to see, I'll put them out there.
Yeah, I mean, people don't realize. I mean, the only thing that really gets you, I mean, yeah, people share it, but what
Right,
really gets your video noticed is comments and likes or dislikes. It's reaction. I mean,
right,
that the share thing, yeah, people share it out, but the sharing in the analytics doesn't really do anything unless the person you share it with watches and likes or dislikes and comments.
I've
For
had
the,
people comment on this last one, but I don't know if it has any likes because I haven't checked that out yet.
no, it's just YouTube is looking for reaction. It can be negative, thumb down, thumb up. It can be a negative comment or a positive comment, but the way it gets promoted and the way it gets looked out and shared by YouTube itself and Google, their partner net, is if it's getting lots of reaction.
Right,
I mean, sometimes even if it gets like 2,000 views, but there's like 10 likes and 2 comments.
the
Yeah,
last I checked on this one that I did Saturday, it had 6 views.
yeah, but I mean, that's what people don't understand. Is things can have a lot of views, and if they have very few comments and very few likes and dislikes, it won't get shared.
Right,
It's all about interaction. It's all strictly about people commenting
right.
and
And a,
interacting. That's
and
all they want.
apparently I'll say this too for people that go subscribe to me. If you, because I've caught a few people playing the fake game already. Do not be fake. Just if you're just gonna click on my channel just to have something to do, don't be doing that.
Well, no, it's not even. It's it's not even about fake. It's the YouTube analytics are really good right now. And like when you go to the grow channels and you're there, even if they go in and they watch a whole video and they leave like a regular comment,
Right,
YouTube already knows where they came from. And YouTube knows the channel they came from itself gets a lot of people subscribing outside of it when they're live or whatever, and that, so the analytics are like, okay, this came from that, this came from that, this came from that. So even if they watch video in full and they leave, oh, I loved your cooking was great, not just, hey, just saw you, love you, check me out, which is, a flag one. Even if they do that and they watch the video in full, the analytics are so good, they're going, all right, we know where this came from. So
right.
it's
And some of
it,
them have been doing that in my comment section. They'll come in there, oh, please return, or
yeah, that's
they'll
a
put
flag.
something, they'll put BK, and I'll be like, okay, you were told in this channel, because I've been here, I'm a mod there. I've,
Yeah.
I'm just like, I don't say it out loud or nothing, but
Yeah, but no, see, YouTube's all into the organic and just people randomly finding
right,
you. And it knows the channels now, and it knows people that are looking intentionally for it. So Sun City. Yeah. So
Woohoo! What
they
is
flagged
up,
you.
Sun City?
I said I haven't. I'm now below 2,800. I've been below 2,800 or above 2,800 like 5 times in the last 3 weeks. I probably gained 30, 40 subscribers in the last 3 weeks. Yet I've still only gained 3 since I was stable before I
Right,
kept going above and below, above and below, above and below.
you're right.
So I mean, they're getting it down. They actually would be happier with somebody that subscribed to you that had 0 subscribers and no videos, but they're active all the time and watch a lot
Right.
of videos. Than somebody that has 2,000 subscribers and 100 videos and it's just hitting subscribe, 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 leaving comment after comment after comment after comment. They know what they're looking for.
What's up, man?
Right.
What is up?
What's up? Shit.
Finally, I'm.
Yeah, what's up, Sun
What's going on,
City?
Flo? My first
I
time
am
on
doing
C6
good.
panel here.
Yeah, first time for me as well.
I thought we were about to see Osaka or something.
You ready to see how what?
They don't bring out the sock.
Yeah, yeah. You forgot the sock.
Forgot the sock. It's not there today.
Well, there's 3 of us. How can I orient you so we can make out again?
Oh shit. Let me see. The sock is out of commission.
Uh-oh.
Flo doesn't know the history.
Oh, I should know the history of the sock.
I've
No.
heard you mention it, but
We go back.
Yeah. In a good way.
Yeah, in a good way.
that's good.
There he is. Yeah. I was the first person to make out with that sock
Sun City Go 9. Heck yeah.
on a premiere live.
Yeah, we were live on Premiere, remember? That was funny.
And we made out. It was great.
What's going on?
Go Niners.
Heck yeah. It's my team, man.
Oh, did they win?
Yeah, we're going to the Super Bowl.
All
Yep.
right.
Heck yeah. Give me a good reason to get drunk.
Hey, I took fishing live on Sunday off so I could watch the game.
I was watching you live the other day. You were fishing.
Oh, Saturday?
Saturday. Did you catch anything after all?
One finally.
Finally?
You're echoing, man. You're echoing.
Yeah, hold on. Let me
Yes,
fix
you
that.
are.
Hold on, let me fix that. Hold on.
Go Niners. Screw the pack.
Can you hear me now?
Noah,
Yes.
Noah, you're back east. Why are you a Niners fan?
Why am I a Niners fan?
No, Noah.
Oh,
Noah's doing ice fishing videos. I'm pretty sure he's not here.
I'm from California, man. That's why. Originally.
Well, I know you are. I'm just giving you a hard time, Noah.
It's alright. I got a thick layer of skin. I bite back.
I said I don't really follow football. I'm more of a basketball person, but
Let's
my
put some
stepdad's a
celebration real quick.
huge Niner fan and everything, and so
That's cool, man.
I got into watching. I don't watch all of them, but the playoffs and the fun games, the ones that something's on the line.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they're entertaining. They're fun to watch. Niners took out the Vikings too. I hate the pack.
Niners took out the Vikings too. I hate the pack. Hell
Now,
yeah.
the day they have the Super Bowl, I'll have to behave
Well, we're
that
gonna take
day
All
our
right,
because
next step.
see
I'll
you, Tito.
What
Sorry,
you
I'll
say,
Tito
homie?
be
came by.
Next
I'll
step,
be over
Chiefs.
at the church that night because that's where we're gonna have the Super Bowl party over there.
Nice.
It
I
just
don't think
gives
I've
me a
watched the
reason to get drunk. I'm telling you.
Passion for Hunting and Fishing. I haven't been. I don't think I've watched Super Bowl in I don't know how long. Probably like 5, 6 years, something like that. I'll watch it this year though for sure.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be
It's on a Sunday, right?
in 2 weeks,
Yes.
February 2nd. It's in 2 weeks.
All right, in 2 weeks I won't be going live on a Sunday fishing, guys. Evidently,
Hell yeah.
maybe I'll do a live Super Bowl. See how copyright goes on that one.
Oh shit, it's gonna go like a champ.
Passion stream today was popping today, man. Passion, yeah. I was
Passion
I was
stream
e-
today,
I was
popping today.
editing I was editing up until the time I went live. So
So
I was
where's your little girl at, Sun City?
She is going to sleep because she has school tomorrow.
Tell her I said have a good night.
oh, she had the day off, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
days
it's
off from I remember days off from school, man. That was
My
like the
wife,
best ever.
my wife had the day off too, man. I couldn't be by myself today. I had both of them here.
because it's MLK Day.
It was fun.
MLK, we gotta shorten everything. It's milk day.
Milk day.
It's milk day. Gotta have a
I have those every
holiday
day.
for yeah, holidays every day.
Yeah.
Well, it is for me because this is all I do.
Of
What's the
course,
drinking, man? Still reserves or what?
Hurricane,
Oh shit, bro.
days.
hurricane.
That's tough.
I remember days when I was in school.
Things make
Um,
you trying to grow hair on your chest?
I already got it.
there's certain holidays we would be allowed, but unless it was a snow day, then that's apparently a weather day when that happens.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I already have hair there. I just got to get the gold chains and button up shirts and I get rid of the beard and just have like a big mustache.
Looks
And
like
I'll
you
be
have
all
to put.
set.
It looks like the sock wants to see you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Then I'll tie into the video I just put up where I came out live, right?
Oh shit!
I can go like the full 70s porn look. Go live with an unbuttoned
With an
shirt and
unbuttoned shirt with a popped collar
some gold chain.
and a porn stash.
And yeah, just the stash.
Hell
Get rid of the rest of the shit.
yeah! That would be
That'll
funny
be
as
my
hell. Dude.
that'll be my new look. The 70s porn look.
Oh man.
My oddest experience with that. Remember I used to DJ gay and lesbian night.
Mm.
Yeah, it was just I took over the night. It was the 80s, but that was the majority. And one time I went to an after party, and it was like all the gay boys, and a few. I mean, there were girls there too, and that. But yeah, I ended up going over, and the TVs in the house all had like gay porn playing during the whole party. And I was just like, dude, this just seems too like stereotypical. I must say that I'm here at your like gay after party, and you guys have gay porn playing on all the TVs. It's like that'd be something you would say to them, and they're like, "Oh no, that never happens at gay parties. You know, that's just a stereotype." but yeah, they
that
had
does
like
happen, bro.
yeah, and I was just like, I was making so much fun of it because I'm like, this is the first time I've been to like a gay after party, but I must say this is very cliche. And you guys have gay porn going on the TVs.
Oh, shit.
It's like the whole like stereotypical like when girls have their sleepovers and they're all like doing pillow fights and lingerie and all. I mean, it was pretty much the same stereotypical thing. And it happened. That's what they actually did.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
That's gonna be the crazy thing. So
I don't
my
know.
daughter, my daughter says, "Can I have a seatbelt?" I said, "Hell no." Shit.
I don't want you to turn out being a lesbian.
Oh man. I was like, "Sorry, girl."
That's how it happens. That's how it starts. You have
Well, that's as bad.
sleepovers, and then there's pillow fights, and then it all just goes wrong.
You think that's bad, Sun City? My
What?
niece thought she was making a joke today, right? Apparently, she comes up with some weird joke that she thought she was going to get away with that ended up as an adult joke. And I'm like, where are you getting this information? You're in kindergarten.
Ooh, ouch. Like,
Man.
yeah, evidently that's the stereotype, Chex Max. It's just in our heads. But on the other side of it with the gay boys, yeah, it's told that's exactly what happened.
Shit happens.
Yeah, there goes the monetization on this stream. It's definitely going to be deemed sensitive
Uh-oh.
or inappropriate, not available for all advertising.
Change it, 18 and over.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Chris is coming in with a It's not that cold, Chris. I'm out here. It is not 48.9 right now.
I'm going to let some other people come up on your panel for a while, so. But this was fun, and we'll have to do this again.
Really?
Next time you have a panel.
Thanks, but it doesn't seem like anybody else wants to come on.
Well, my battery's getting pretty low already, too, so.
No, thank you for the courtesy, but I know everybody else is saying, I ain't going up there.
Well, in the second place, my battery is getting low for having that camera on, so.
All right, but thank you so much, Flo. I'm going to start doing these probably every Monday now at like 7 o'clock, so.
That'll be good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm live most of the time, not panels, but I'm trying to get like a certain. I did Wednesdays for a little bit, and it'll be different. Panels.
Right.
We came on in panels and we played Are You Smart to Fifth Grader. So some of the Mondays might be really cool to do with the panel and play Are You Smart to Fifth Grade. It's really fun. I hosted You guys answer the questions. You guys have a lifeline. You can go to somebody in the chat for an answer if you don't know it. So it's a lot of fun. We did a
Oh,
couple of
that
them.
will be fun.
Yeah, so maybe that could be something once I start getting more people used to the Monday night paddles that it become a fun, like, towards the end of it, we all play the smart and fifth grader panel thing. It's a lot of fun. I've been actually doing it on and off for years,
Right.
but yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's
That's cool.
it's fun. We've done two that were pretty fun and successful.
That's
Premiere was
good.
Premiere was actually on one of them, and yeah. So I said I just want to establish a consistent night that's panels and start getting more
Right.
people in, and then we can start having more fun with it. But thank you for being was the second
You're
Monday,
welcome.
but thank you for coming in, and yeah, you're welcome. Even if it's not a panel, you're welcome to chat anytime. Come in tomorrow night. You might have some fun.
That sounds good.
All right, Flo. Flo's leaving everybody. Everybody say their goodbyes. If she figures out how to leave. Are you there, Flo?
Hold
Flo.
on.
Whoop. Oh, Justin's in here. All right, she left.
What in
Justin.
our nation are you guys talking about?
We're talking fishing.
No, 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 no. You can't get away with that one.
Why? How long you been hiding in the background?
Oh, for about a good 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, he's a lurker, guys. He's a lurker.
I have to see what I get when I'm getting myself into before I jump on.
Well, hello, bitch. You've been here enough. You know what you're getting into. Don't be playing me like that.
What's going on, Justin?
Hey, how you doing, man? Oh,
It's another
Where-
day.
Weren't you in the well, I don't know if you're on the panel, but were you in the background with that guy that one time from England that was like the partier?
I might have been.
The one that was like doing coke the whole night on my panel?
I remember who was doing someone was doing Dr. Pepper and some sort of liquor.
No, this guy was like going in the background and snorting the whole night.
Oh no, I wasn't on that one. I would have told that dude, get the heck out of here.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
That's
just-
crazy.
Well, he saw Center Coast Bass and he thought it was Center Coast Bass. And he's like
wow.
he was a raver guy, and he came on my panel. The first thing he said is, "Dude, you know how many days I've been up?"
Oh shit, dude, that's scary.
Yeah, but then no, he actually ended up being a cool guy. And then somebody, I forget her name, the one from New York that lives in the loft, and we got in a conversation because she was there when 9/11 happened, and yeah, he ended up being a cool guy. Anyway, he kept leaving, and you could still see him from his camera, but he would leave. He'd go, "I'll be right back," and he'd go in the background and be really small. You could totally tell what he was doing. Like,
Oh shit.
it was,
Wow.
yeah. But I don't know. The guy came on, and when he first came on, he was sort of like, I don't know. He was sort of like upset or kind of like, kind of. I wouldn't want to say suicidal or whatever, but he was just sort of like he'd been
Like depressed
binging.
almost?
Huh?
Like depressed or
Yeah, like he'd been binging and been up for 4 days because he's like kind of not in a really good place. And
so like
so
a
no,
zombie?
it turned out. I mean, yeah, I think I helped him out. somehow in the way that in the conversation we got him in and everything. But he's never come back on.
Wow.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
if
it
you
was
guys are
totally
wondering-
random.
Yeah. Wow. If you guys are
that's
wondering what my picture says, it says, oh shit, where'd it go? It says, when the only thing you explore is the refrigerator, and it's a blown up door of the Explorer.
I know. Oh shit! I saw that door. I was like,
shit.
damn. Looked like she ate the monkey,
Oh man, the monkey, the map, the wolf, and
the
everything else.
map, the backpack.
Oh no, what was the other one what was the other one you had, Justin? Didn't you have the guy like having sex with the carp?
Oh shit!
Oh no, the dude that's having sex with the carp. It was
So it looked like it.
a carp.
Oh shit!
It was a dude kissing the carp. Hold on, let me go see if I can't find it again.
Yeah, I remember that was yours. Everybody in the comments like, is he having sex with that carp? I couldn't see what it was because it was like that small, but
How's the weather out there right now, man? It's cold as hell.
well, evidently, according to Chris, it's 48.9.
Oh shit!
I'm on my porch. It's not that cold. It's not as cold as it's been.
Damn.
We're in the same area.
I'm in Texas, man.
Are you?
Yeah.
I thought you were from around here.
Hell no, I'm from Texas.
Well, what the hell's with the SF thing? Take that shit down.
That's my hometown. I'm from California.
Well, that's what I said. I thought you were from around here.
Oh no, I'm from California, man, but I live in Texas.
Oh, okay.
And it's cold as fuck right now too here though.
A transport.
Yeah, I had no choice.
I had no choice.
That's what happens when you ride in the back of a trunk for a long time. No, I'm just playing.
Well, I was gonna say military, but hey, it could be that too.
Nah. I work for the military, I'll tell you that much.
You what?
I work for the military. I'm a diesel mechanic, man.
Oh, so is that why it was no choice?
Yeah.
Well, see, that was exactly what I thought.
Yeah.
You didn't have to throw out that stuck in the trunk for days thing.
I just put myself there.
I didn't want to pay for transportation.
What a pay! I just shit. Gotta save some money somehow. Shit.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, you're an Uber driver. Yeah, but I already have 4 passengers going to Texas. I'll just ride in the trunk.
Hell yeah. How much would it be to ride in the trunk?
Exactly. I'll pay full price. It's a big trunk. I'll curl up. I'll be good.
Right? Yeah. That should be crazy.
Dude, I did 102 miles an hour in the trunk.
Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, when we were younger, man, we used to go to the drag races and they wouldn't let us in because we were too young.
Oh yeah, you tied the trunk so you have more people.
Yeah, we would hide in the trunk.
Yeah.
Those were the good times.
No, I was actually, my friend had a Golf. And you know the Golf, they have the you can fold the seat down.
Yeah.
So I'm like, dude, I'm going in the truck because I was the only one in the back seat and then they were in the front. And I flipped it down. I crawled inside the trunk and then my friend went over and flipped the seat up so I couldn't get back in. And then finally they let me out. He undid it. So I climbed back in the back seat. And they didn't even tell me how fast they were driving. But years later, I said something about, I don't know, it was the same people. And I'm like, yeah, I've only been 80 in the car. And they went, dude, you've been 102. I'm well, when was I at 102? He goes, remember you were in the trunk? I'm well, what?
Oh shit, this was getting sucked up by a fish.
Yeah. You're like, yeah, dude, we started racing somebody while you were locked in the trunk. We were doing 102. I'm like, glad we didn't get in an accident. I mean, try explaining that.
Yeah,
Well, why is this guy in the trunk?
yeah.
He
Can't get
crawled
away
in
with.
there on his own. We swear.
You ain't gonna get away with that one.
Yeah. He climbed in there on his own.
He's on his own now. Nobody
We
climbs in the truck
swear.
on their own unless you fucking do it yourself.
He went in there on his own.
Yep.
We did not lock him in the trunk.
Okay, I'm lost.
Oh, shit.
I am lost.
Oh, you're lost. Oh. No, he commented, he was saying that he had to move to Texas and he was in a trunk to get there.
What the hell? Were you like running with some coyotes or something?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
was trying to save money.
Yeah, and that led to me saying I once did 102 miles an hour while in the trunk.
Wow.
No,
Yeah.
man. I was just kidding with him. I said, I work for the
Yeah,
military.
he was kidding, but that led me to the trunk thing, and I told a story about I climbed into my friend's trunk when we were driving in his Golf because you could fold the seat down. I was the only one in the back seat, and then my friend slammed the seat behind me, so I was locked in the trunk.
Oh boy.
And then a couple of 5 months later at a party, I said we were talking about how fast we've driven, and I said I've only been about 80, and my friend goes, "Dude, you've done 102," and I went, "When?" He goes, "Remember when you were in the trunk
Yeah.
of Ross's Golf?" And I'm like, "What?"
Wow.
Yeah, evidently he got in a race with somebody and was like speeding over 100, and I was still in the trunk at the time.
Oh, shit.
Let's see here. Oh, the fastest I've been. Let's see. Oh, I had to rent a car because I went out of town. So they upgraded my rental from a Camry to a 2020 BMW. The 90
Gotta test it out, you know?
330. Oh man, that thing was nice. But I got it up to, I only did like 113. It wasn't that fast. Well, it was that fast. Let me take that back. Didn't feel that fast.
Oh, and yeah, and stable car.
Oh man, it rode nice. It had that if you like guided out of the lane or like you went over the what do they call it, the limit line, it guides you back in the center.
Yeah.
It actually take the wheel from you and put you back in the center of your lane. It scared me the first time. Well, I wasn't like driving it fast. I got like used to it, but I was bringing it home from the rental, and it did that, and it scared the shit out of me. I didn't know what the heck was going on.
Well, that's not actually the fastest I've been, because my own Rabbit on the way to Las Vegas one time, I did 120.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, because I was in like the fast lane doing like 85, and minivans kept coming up behind me, and I kept having to move over, and I'm like, F this, I'm gonna see how fast I go. So I pull over in the fast lane in my Rabbit, and I just floored it and all that, and I was cruising at 120 for a while, passing all the people that passed me. Well, F your minivan at like 90. I'm going to go way faster than that.
In a damn minivan.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, my Rabbit was all set up though. I mean, it was basically a race car at that point.
See, that's nice.
Yeah.
I could have actually. I was doing 120 in fifth gear. but it had a really long fifth gear. I mean, I could have put it in fourth and probably done over that.
Huh. Wow.
Because my Rabbit was redone. It was a 78 Rabbit, but I had 85, 120 horsepower engine at the time in it. It weighed 1,800 pounds. It was 1 horsepower to every 5 pounds.
Yeah.
And it had a huge .76 fifth gear, because the fifth gear that I put in and attached to the engine was an economy fifth gear, not the sport close ratio.
Oh,
Their
wow.
fifth gear is I think it's like .61 or something like that, but mine was .76.
Huh.
And I think my fourth was about their fifth. So, and the red line was like 7,000 or something. So
Oh.
I had it floored and I was doing 120, but it just wouldn't pull it anymore. So I could have downshifted the fourth and probably gone up to like 130 or something.
Oh, shit.
I mean, that same car, I had it 100 miles an hour in third gear
Wow.
at one point. Yeah. And it wasn't even redlining. So I think I could do over 30 in first gear.
Shit.
And I get up to like 65 or almost 70 in second gear. And then third gear would go up to 100.
Huh. You gotta find that car.
Yeah, that car got crushed.
Oh,
Yeah.
ouch.
Back in my day, I had a Honda. That shit was
No, I
fun.
built it. I had it for years. I fixed it all. I mean, I spent $8,000 on that car.
Yeah, me too. I spent about just
Yeah,
an
I put
engine. I
in
spent
the
about 5,000.
I put in the new engine. I had the stress bars, the sway bars, the recurve distributor, the
Yeah, that was good.
bigger throttle body, all that. I mean, it was all illegal race type stuff. And finally, it sat for like a year or so. It sat, and I didn't drive much. And I drove it, and then the number one cylinder ring went out,
Oh, wow.
and it started like blowing oil out the air vent, and just
Damn,
yeah.
did you blow a head gasket?
No, it wasn't. No, it blew a head gasket at one time, but I fixed that. But no, it was the number one cylinder went out. It was just,
No.
it still worked, but it was just the rings got soft, so oil was going past them, and it smoked all the
Shoot a
time.
piston through the damn oil pan.
No, I would stop. I would
Okay.
in my parking lot, and every morning there'd be like a whole quart of oil all over the ground, because it was just going.
Damn.
It was just spewing past into the filters and
Yeah.
all the air inducts, and
Yeah.
so I ended up selling it to some guys because they were newer to the Volkswagens, and they wanted the aerodynamic kit and my rims and my Recaro seats and my Momo steering wheel, and then evidently they stripped it for what they wanted. A friend of mine said, "Dude, I bought your old Rabbit from these guys," and I went, "Really?" He goes, "Yeah, it's just stock rims and that. And I'm gonna fix it up and fix the engine and give it to my cousin." And I'm like, "Cool, man. That's weird. Like, you've been a friend of mine for a long time. I sold these guys. They got what they wanted. Now it's back to you. You're gonna fix it up, give it to your cousin. That's like cool, nice. You're gonna have a car." And all of a sudden, a month later, my mom's like, "I'm getting impoundment fees from some impoundment yard because the Rabbit's there." And I went, "What?" They never
Oh.
redid the register. Yeah, they never did the registration. They basically bought it from me, stripped it to me, sold to him. He never got it registered. He left on the street. in a no parking zone or something. Evidently, he got towed, and so for months they kept sending my mom these increased fees, and I'm like, just don't pay it. It'll eventually they're going to get rid of it, and it's going to go, to a smash yard or a junkyard. Yeah,
Right. Wow.
yeah. So yeah, I got. Yeah, they never register it because they just want the parts.
Huh.
So they basically stripped it, sold to somebody else, gave him the paperwork, and then my friend never registered because something got impounded. So
Jeez.
yeah, I just told her. She kept going, "You gotta pay me this money." I'm like, just write it back. Say it was sold. It's not. I have the bill of sale for the sale, and then yeah.
Right.
Evidently, towards the end, they just crushed it, and it was just scrap metal. But
Huh. That's crazy.
yeah, the same guy that bought my original boat from me did the same thing.
Really?
Yeah,
Huh.
he bought the boat from me. I gave him all the paperwork. He never registered it. Suddenly, all the fees and everything kept coming to my mom's house because that was my last known. That I always kept that as my address because I was in college at the time, moving around.
All right.
Yeah, it just kept coming back, and I'm like, well, just write him back and say we sold it or sunk or lost or whatever. So
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't own it. I sold it to him. I had the bill of sale. He just didn't. It was still good for another 6 months for the registration. So
Yeah.
evidently he fished then and went into winter. He never redid it, and maybe he never fished again. And somebody kept going, re-register. You never register. You never register. I'm like, say it was sunk or
Yeah.
demolished or.
It went bye-bye.
Yeah, I do not own it anymore. I sold it to somebody. It's up to them.
Yeah. See, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I
but it
hate
happened.
that.
I'm back.
Both things I've sold prior till now. My new boat I just sold to the guy who's actually Chris Spencer, who's on here all the time. It's actually his uncle that bought my boat. I mean, I put
Oh
up the
wow.
videos. Yeah, I remember I put up the videos about it.
Yeah. Oh
But
wow.
I never got the paperwork from the original guy. But I have the bill of sale with us signing it saying I sold boat to blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And I said, and so I wrote one for him and said, just take this DMV and then you'll be able to register it because it's been registered before and that. And yeah, no problem. He's a cool guy, evidently legit. He now owns a boat. It's registered in his name.
Yeah.
But everybody else that I've done it to, the last two other people I sold to never did that.
Wow. That's
And
crazy.
and
Hey,
they
man,
kept trying to charge me for it.
I'll
or
be
my
back up right now in a
mom.
bit, brother. I gotta go do some things real quick, so I keep muting it. I'll be back.
All right.
All right. Later, man. Shit.
Later.
And then there were two.
And then one kissing a big ass fish.
No, last week when I did this, we had like Mountain Rain came on
Yeah.
and Bamboo came on and NJ Scratcher and I had quite a few people on. I was like, wow, all right, cool. I'll try and make
Yeah.
Mondays a panel night.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever happened to oh There was one guy from, I think it was New Zealand, I think.
Yeah, which one?
Sure, I forgot his name. There was an
Bryce?
Australian dude, the Aussie.
Well, Ozzy's disappeared, but Bryce has been back on. He's just really busy.
There you go.
Evie was in here earlier. Remember Evie? She's from
Oh,
Australia,
yeah.
from New Zealand too. Evie Bubbles. Yeah, she was in here earlier.
Yeah.
She didn't come on panel, but she was in the chat. Bryce has been back on, and he said that he's had a lot of stuff, so he's been absent.
Yeah.
I always tell people, I mean, actually, Dr. Hambone came back on.
Dr. Hambo.
Yeah, well, he was on for quite a bit, and then he was off. Even Low Budget disappeared for like a week or a week and a half. I'm like, guys, people have lives. It's like, I don't, when they don't show up and they're not here, I'm not like, they hate me. What did I do? Like, did I offend them? No, it's just, they're busy.
Life gets in the way.
Exactly. Remember, I used to have like high life country fishing used to be in all the time.
Yeah.
Going south. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Time of the year. It's
True.
when it's spring and summer, everybody's happy and everything's, and then holidays, busyness, all that stuff.
Right. Yeah.
The only people that seem to have consistent streams are like people thought they got blocked. See what I know?
Hey, Noah, is that a freaking high school picture or what?
I got a tinkle. I'll be right back. Hold it down, Justin.
Okay, I'll try. So just think, he can say anything while he's gone, and he won't know until he watches it again.
Oh.
28 2 months.
You know what I just realized? You could say anything while I was gone, and I wouldn't even notice until I rewatched this.
Yeah, I heard the little waterfall off the porch there.
Damn it. Damn it. You realized I was watering the azaleas. Fuck. This speaker on this new phone's way better than my old one.
Oh my gosh.
Nobody noticed before.
Oh. I thought it was raining on your end.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh shit. God.
Sorry, Noah. Maybe when you get a little older. I'm back. And it's saying, hey, you missed a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah, you just missed the rain that was on Scott's end.
You know, the funny thing is, one time, I don't know. I know you. Have you ever followed Beer Man?
No.
I know you told about him. You would have a lot of fun watching Beer Man when he's live and that. But anyway, he was he was there one time. He was this thing, and he's like, "All right, guys, I'll be right back." He went into the bathroom. He
Uh,
left the mic and everything on, and we could hear it.
oh my gosh.
And all of a sudden, he came back, and I didn't comment or anything. But I waited for him to sit down, and I commented, "We heard you." And all of a sudden, he read that and went, "What?
Uh,
What? Oh my god!" And he like turned totally red. He's like, "You guys heard me?" So now, since then, that every time he leaves, he puts it on mute.
uh. Oh, that's funny.
Backwards. Yeah, but he said he was leaving. He didn't realize. I mean, he was new to lives and that, but he left. But he was in his room, and the bathroom was right there, and left the door open. I mean, you couldn't see him, but you could totally hear.
Uh,
And he came back, and I went, "We heard you." And he's like, "Huh?
that's funny.
What?" And everybody else is like, "We could hear you peeing." And everybody else in chat's like, "Yeah, we heard you peeing. We heard you." He was so embarrassed. It was so funny. So
Oh,
now every time he gets up and leaves, he hits the mute button.
that's funny.
Hey, JCT, what is up?
What's up? Yeah, they finally gave me a vacation at that freaking workplace that I work at. I'm
I'm
on
just gonna
vacation.
go work with you. Everybody keeps asking me where I need to go to get a job.
Come work with me. We have Dungeness crabs.
They
They're
want
wanting
me
to.
to go. They want me to go work at like Bass Pro Shops or some sort of fishing place.
Oh, dude, that'll be good. That'll be cool. But driving up there to San Jose every day.
That's why I said that's too far away. Maybe Salinas with Dicks or something. But I'm like, hey, I got a connection with Justin.
Yeah, you can come and sell seafood.
I can go cut meat.
Uh, like I always say, choke the chicken and tenderize the beef.
Yeah. I think I'd rather go work at like a tackle store or something.
Outdoor World, right there on Fremont.
No, remember? No, I tried for them right after I got fired from Marshalls.
Really? And they didn't take you? Well,
Well,
obviously.
all right. Well, let's just say during the interview, I was a little too bitter about managers, and I talked a lot about inefficiency of managers. So,
Oh,
yeah, I mean, I was speaking to a manager while I was saying all that shit. So,
right.
I was not in the right place like 3 days later to apply at Outdoor World.
Oh, yeah.
If I'd have
That's
been a
great.
yes man, I probably would have got the job. But
Well, you should go work in the sporting goods section at, like, well, I was going to say Walmart. They got a good section over there.
no,
No?
no, it would have to be all sports or like But even I mean, it's all corporate, no matter where you work. So
Uh,
I've worked corporate for like what 22 years of my life. So
yeah. See,
that's why I
that's like
started my.
us.
I went 8 years at Cal Poly under food service, and then I went 11 years in my own store, and then I went 9 years at Marshalls. And well, and no matter where you go, it's going to be the same shit.
Or you could just open up your own taco store.
Yeah. I can't even get my YouTube channel going. You think I'm going to open my own store again?
You never know. Just think. put your Central Coast bass fishing and tackle.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I have CCB custom baits. That did good for a little while.
Oh, there you go.
Dude is retarded. I know people would love me to be somewhere where I could actually educate them while they're shopping. You know. But it's not that. That part would be great. But it's all the, it's all the politics that go with it. Like, you suddenly show up, you get hired, you meet somebody who's been there a lot longer than you that thinks they're like the guru of fishing and education, and suddenly people come to me for advice, and they get all sort of bitter. And
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's like, why? I don't like this new guy. He like cuts me off, and he like thinks he knows more than me. I'm like, well, it's probably because I do. Sorry. Just being honest.
So what from I have read, I read where I think Alistair got stocked.
Yeah, Fish and Game. He was on my live when I was there last. He said it was going to be stocked soon.
Yeah,
and I totally forgot to look.
Yeah, it was. Hold on, I can actually. I think I can look at it right now.
Yeah, I was asking somebody to check it out. That was like 2 weeks ago or a week and a half ago or something. Corn Forest came in. He's at work. Does it say it?
Let's see here. Planting schedule. Oh, they stocked it January 12th. So 8 days.
Ah, shit. So last week?
Yeah.
Oh, Jessfish came in the house. January 12th, they stocked.
Yeah.
Fuck. I missed it, guys. I totally missed it. Or was the week of the 12th? So it was last week.
Yeah, last week, yeah. Here, let's see.
Well, that sucks. You can really only catch them when a few days after they stock.
Yeah, because then they start eating up whatever's in there.
Yeah, no, they spread out. I mean, they're only there for a little while.
All right, let's see here. I'm looking at the
so there are trout in there now.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the stocking of the lakes around California.
Yeah, but it's the week of. They don't tell the exact date, so it was the week of the 12th. They usually stock on Wednesday or Thursday. So.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, the one that I was looking at before I looked up this, it's January 12th. Yeah, so.
So they probably stocked on like the 16th.
Yeah.
15th or 16th, either Wednesday or Thursday. So, yeah, they stocked them in there last week. No, man, what is up with your... So yeah, there are. I think they stocked before that too.
Yeah, they might have. Or they, yeah.
Yeah, they usually stock it 2 or 3 times a year.
Okay.
Backwards. Stock what? Trout. Yeah, they stock trout. I don't know if you saw my live last, like 2 weeks ago on Sunday, but we talked to the Fish and Game guy and he said they're going to be stocking it soon. So
Yeah.
evidently it was last week.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Any lakes you want to see or know of?
No, the only one other than El Estero, the only one that's closest is Sandy Wolf up in Milpitas.
Oh.
Yeah, they don't stock anything else. It's Sandy Wool and Milpitas or El Estero. I'm sorry, I'm so. I forgot to check it after he told me that. I should have went there. I went live last year. That one time they stocked it, and I caught 2. I had a couple. I had like a bunch of bites I missed. A little yellow rooster tail.
Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. How they go per week. See, yeah. On this one, it shows the week, the 12th through the 18th.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they probably stocked it last Thursday.
Yeah.
I could go actually fish it, but it's probably gonna be futile by now.
Well, they're stocking. Let's see. When's the 26th? Up in Fresno. The Fresno City Woodward Park Lake. They're stocking that next week. And they are stocking Avocado Lake up in Fresno. That's the first time I heard of that lake.
Yeah, they stock a lot of little city ponds and stuff. CCB bass, trout.
Rancho Seco Lake up in Sacramento. They're stocking that.
Yeah,
Sandy,
like I said, I mean, it's easy to find them in that, but it's like I told you, the hour and a half to Sandy Wool or hour and 15 minutes. That's the closest one.
yeah, they say, wait, where'd it go?
Other than El Estero.
Yeah, Sandy Wool, they're stocking next week.
Yeah. Yeah, they stock that one all the time. Every week, every 2 weeks.
Really? Huh.
Yeah. If it's a regular lake, it's usually every 2 weeks during a lot of times from October all the way through April, May.
Yeah.
They don't really stock them after May, June, July, August, September. They don't usually stock.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm so upset. I missed the El Estero plant. He told me about it, and I totally forgot to check it. I could have went live there like last Friday and fished.
Well, there's a link to what I was looking at. I just sent it through. I don't know how you type in the live comments, but yeah.
What, on DFG or here?
Oh no, StreamYard.
Yeah, you have to have it off the side or be on YouTube or something.
Oh.
There's a protocol. Trust me.
Okay. Well, I just put it in the YouTube side. See if it comes through.
There you go. It's on there.
It is good.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the link that I was looking at. That's updated all the way up through, I guess, next week.
Yeah. That's one I always check. Fact Roads. I didn't know you made videos. No man's learning. No man's learning. He's figuring it out, guys.
Well, I forgot who was that. Who? Oh, I forgot that dude who was always asking me, "Hey, are you selling any of your pools?"
Wasn't that crazy or
Was it crazy?
Frank Beans?
No, I think it was crazy. I better not
It
say
was
it.
crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was crazy. Crazy man 85.
Crazy win 82 or something like that.
I
One
better
of my
not say.
raves.
I better not say anything because I'm not ready yet. He's gonna jump on here or in the background. Oh my god, he's ready.
Carolina Bass Hunter. What's up, Carolina Bass Hunter? Sorry. Trying to add it. Anybody can join the stream, guys. I keep adding it.
Whoa, what? Oh, there it is.
What?
Oh no, I made my chat like super huge and I couldn't see anything. And then I brought it back down.
Yeah, I'm just chilling too, Carolina.
Well, I think I'm gonna get off. I got an early doctor's appointment.
That sucks.
Yeah. I want to go see if it's a boy or girl.
Yeah. I have to go back to my doctor too. I haven't seen her in like 3 years.
Wow.
Yeah. She's just been giving me my meds.
Huh.
And I'm like, this is cool. And now she's like, you need to make a doctor's appointment before I refill your meds. I'm like, fuck. I go see her again. Shit.
I know. I hate seeing this damn doctor. any doctors.
I know. I'm that way too.
And your blood pressure gets all high because you're all anxious, and they get all freaked out, and it freaks you out more. Then they give
I
you
know.
then they give you blood pressure meds, and then
Yeah. That's the only reason I go to her is because of high blood pressure. And pretty much in my lifetime, the only time I've been tested for high blood pressure was when I was in a stressful situation. It's like
right,
I either have to go in for stitches or something that where you go in because you don't go to much and you're stressed. So
right.
and then
Uh,
they take your blood pressure and go, oh my God, you have high blood pressure. We're gonna subscribe you medicine.
oh yeah, that's the way they are with me. I
Yeah.
forgot what I went in there for.
I totally forget what I went in for. But
Well, this was
they,
like a long time
suddenly
ago.
they subscribed me high blood pressure medicine.
No, I was gonna say I forgot what I went in there for. But they took my blood pressure one time and it was like 150 over 100 or something like that. And I was like,
Wow.
oh
Well,
shit.
no. I
And then,
constantly get like 190 over 95
oh,
when I
that's
go into them.
190. Oh yeah.
190 over like 95 when I go into them.
The
And I,
95 number's not bad.
well, no, but I started taking it on my own.
Yeah.
And
Like at the store or something. Yeah.
I got it. My heart's racing, 120, and pressure's to the roof. See, exactly, Backroads.
Right.
Yeah, but I started taking it on my own. Suddenly, I started getting like 140 over 85. One time, I got like 118 over 73, and I freaked out because I thought it was too low. I was like, "What?"
You know what it is? You know what it is if they don't use the right size cuff on your arm, it throws off your blood pressure. It throws it off because they did that. Well, my dad, he had a bunch of medical problems and stuff like that. And one doctor did something, took his blood pressure with a different cuff or something like that. And they were about to like send him to the hospital or something. And then the
I
doctor,
know.
doctor tested it with the right cuff and it was normal.
Yeah, I went in one time, and it was when I first got going, when I didn't have a regular doctor, and they first prescribed me, and they gave me medicine, and I ended up going off it because I ran out,
Yeah.
and I was at work, and one of the managers just got diagnosed with high blood pressure, so he had his own test thing, and so all of a sudden, I should have never said yes, but anyway, so I'm upstairs in the break room and I tell him, yeah, I just got hit with. He goes, oh, I test mine all the time. Want me to test you? Because I hadn't been diagnosed yet. But he goes, oh, want me to test you? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And so he puts it on me, and it's like 174 over like 60 or something. And he's like, and since he just got diagnosed with it, he goes, dude, you have high blood pressure. You need to go in. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? He goes, no, dude, that's way high. That's way high. You need to go. You need to go to a doctor right now. And I'm like, what? And he goes, no, Linda, our head manager, she has high blood pressure too. I'm gonna go tell her that you need to go to the doctor right now. Right? So yeah, so that's true. And so I go in, and she calls me in the office, and then all of a sudden he comes in with the tester, and she's like, he said your blood pressure is like 174 over 60, and oh my God, that is so high. And And then they tested me right there in the thing, and of course it was like higher because I was like, and she goes, "All right, I know you're at work right now, but I'm gonna allow you the time. You need to call a doctor. You need to go right now. You need to go to emergency med stop.
Yeah, see,
You
they,
need to." Yeah, and so I went, and then funny thing was they all kept coming to the doctor. So by the time I went there, it was like 185 over something. It was like escalating, right? So I go
yeah,
in and she sets me down and this and that, and she goes, "Well, um, we don't know what your history is. Can we take an EKG and a blood sample and this and that? And because if you've had this for a long time, your heart might be enlarged." And yeah, so I'm like, okay, like freaking out. And my mom, I'm like, if I wouldn't have said yes to this, she would have been like on me forever. So, and she came out and goes, "Yeah, no, your EKG looks fine, your heart size fine, nothing." And so we'll give you some of these beta blockers as subscription. And
uh,
I go out the door, and she turns one way, I turn the other, and I'm like, "Oh wait, my manager said if I need to take the rest of the day off, I could." And she goes, "Oh, would you need a note?" And I went, "No, I don't need a note. Is this something, they told me I need to go out." She goes, "Oh, no, I just might take the pills a little earlier, but no, you can go back to work. You're fine." I'm just like, what? I mean, they were telling me to go to the hospital. You need to go to the hospital and all this and that. And then she's like, "Oh, no." "What? You need a note?"
wow.
I'm like, "No, I want to go back to work." But they all said I was like going to die in 2 days. So, and so that's how I'm suddenly on all this high blood pressure medicine, was because of that. And so I'm just like, why did I listen? Why did I just like not take the meds, check myself on the side, see if my blood pressure when I wasn't in there and I was calm wasn't that high and all that.
Right.
And I wouldn't have to deal with this shit and wouldn't have to be paying for 2 different medicines every 3 months. So yeah, it was just like, I don't know. I was getting older. I was like, they freaked me out, and that's why I'm in the situation I'm in right
Yeah. See, that's crazy.
now. Well, funny thing is, I met during all this and during all this where I talked to people, um, and I talked to them, and I after I started checking my blood pressure outside of it and that, um, they were like, "Dude, if you have high blood pressure, you have it all the time." And I went, "Really?" It's like, yeah. I mean, the people who get the meds to are people that, even when they're testing it on their own and everything, they're always through the roof.
Yeah.
You've showed me what you've been testing it at, and half the time you're like below your normal or below. So if you have high blood pressure, it's consistent. It's not like you can check it for a month or two and it's normal, and then suddenly you're freaked out and it's to the roof. So
Right.
yeah, I got this whole, and now I'm kind of weaning myself from them on my own. And I actually am feeling more like myself than I have in the last like couple of years, since I've been taking their consistent doses. So I don't know. Are you still there? Sorry, I'm missing chats. Oh, Oh, be good, JD. Okay, sorry, I missed this. I'm looking at chats. All right, now I know Jess Fish is leaving. Evidently, yeah, Justin bailed out. I'm your solo man now. Oh, that's fun. Lisa and the panel man. Oh, he's back.
What the heck? You kicked me out.
Wasn't me, dude. I didn't do it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I was just telling you, I'm trying to wean myself from all this shit.
Right.
I never had a doctor until I got prescribed medicine. And the only reason I have to constantly go back is because she needs to prescribe my medicine. So,
Wow. That's funny.
if I wean myself from it, then I don't need her anymore.
Right.
I can actually go to the doctor because I'm not feeling good.
Yeah. Wow.
Instead of going and getting charged every 6 months for them to go, yeah, you seem fine.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. Well, I knew that before I came to you.
Right. It's like my doctor. My last appointment goes, "Oh, what are you in here for?" And I go, "Well, I don't know. You wanted me to come back." Like, I go, "What do you want me in here for?" He goes, "Oh,
Yeah.
it's your checkup." Like, well, I'm doing good. He goes, "Okay, see you in another 6 months." I'm thinking to myself, "No, you won't."
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna.
Yeah, well, that's just it. That's their thing is every 6 months. It's like every 6 months, because they're getting money every 6 months. And like, I mean, I don't know for mine and I've been honest with my doctor was originally another doctor that evidently for some reason retired or she got health issues or something. So I have a fallback, this Asian lady, and she is the driest thing since beef jerky. I mean, she has no humor. She has no rapport, no nothing. But I was by default sent to her, and yeah, and I'm just kind of like, the funny thing is, she used to want to see me every 6 months. What are your meds from Mexico? Yeah, no, yeah. See, that's it. You always have to go back to somebody. So the reality is, and this is the funny thing. Every 6 months, every 6 months, every 6 months, right? One time there was some sort of issue with the pharmacy and relaying my subscriptions getting renewed, and they sent them to them, and evidently they didn't receive them or anything. So I kept going back, and I was actually out of my meds. And it's the beta blocker. And the beta blocker is the one that keeps your heart from beating too fast, right?
Right.
So I kept talking to him, and I went in and I talked to him. And suddenly it was 2 days without it. And all of a sudden, the third day, complete without it, I woke up in the morning and my heart was just freaking pounding. Like you could physically see my chest. And I was freaking out. I called the doctor in the morning and she's like, "Oh, yeah, huh?" Well, I'm like, "Yeah, I told you guys I need my meds. I've dealt with this. You weren't getting the thing. What's going on? I just woke up. It's the third day. My heart is fucking. The first thing she says, any other
Yeah.
symptoms? No. Any other symptoms? I'm like, no. This one's pretty fucking bad, all right? She's like,
Yeah.
oh, do you have chest pains? Yeah. I'm like, no. My heart just feels like it wants to jump out of my fucking chest. So are my meds effing ready? And she's like, oh, yeah, I went through this. They went through last night. They should be there. They should be there. And I was like, all right, thank you. And I hung up and I went down. I got it. And then,
Wow.
and the funny thing is, this is the first time I've seen my doctor since that happened.
Huh.
It was every 6 months. She would cut off my meds unless I made an appointment. Now suddenly, it's been 3 years.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, you almost killed me, bitch. And suddenly, for 3 years, you don't make me go for an appointment, and you just keep renewing my meds and renewing my meds and renewing my meds. It's
Oh,
like
she don't want to see you.
exactly like she almost fucking killed me. I mean, I seriously could have filed a lawsuit against that. Not only was it that, but it was just the fact that for some reason the pharmacy's connection to sending it to their hospital lab was not going through. It wasn't getting received, and so the doctor had no idea that I needed to be renewed for my meds, and yeah, and so I was like, and all of a sudden, that was like, yeah, that was 2016, I think, and now I have to
Yeah.
go see her again,
Jeez.
and I'm like, yeah, I mean, I don't like her anyway. She's a fucking total bitch, but
Yeah.
but yeah, she's gonna be like suddenly wanting to see me again. So I'm gonna have to deal with that in a couple months.
Huh? It's all good.
Exactly. Yeah, you cannot go cold turkey on beta blockers.
Yeah.
That will kill you. Yes,
Yeah.
because it slows your heartbeat, and so suddenly when it runs out, it can raise your freaking heart rate and the beat rate not so quick that if you have any sort of a weak heart or anything else, it will kill you.
Oh, yeah.
And she, well, she pretty much did that to me because I went through all the avenues and there was this glitch and it wasn't going through. And so that's why I'm trying to like cut it down and cut it down and cut it down and cut it down. So I used to take 2 of the beta blockers a day plus the same amount of a potassium phosphate, something that helps your kidneys regulate blood pressure. And so I started cutting down to I would take
Yeah.
one and then skip a half a day and take one and skip half a day instead of one and one every day.
Right.
And now I'm on to once a day. I take the 50 of the beta blocker and half of the potassium one. They used to have me on 100 milligrams a day. Now I'm down to 50 milligrams a day.
There you go.
And yeah, I know the reality is, but I'm feeling a lot better. I'm like, I don't know. I've kind of been on and off, but now that I've been cutting it down, I'm feeling more like I haven't felt
Right.
in like 2 or 3 years because I'm always so worried about the meds and
See, that's crazy. Let's shoot.
yeah, but
Well,
Gonna head out?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. Fucking 8 a.m. doctor appointment.
Well, that's
Gonna-
cool. That's,
Yeah.
I mean, this is the second episode, first promoted episode. I've been on for
There,
3 hours. I've had people in. So,
there you
good
go.
night.
All right. Good night. Have fun,
Good night.
kids. Oh, you guys
Good night.
didn't read? You didn't read my little picture. Strap on is no parts spelled backwards.
Wait, what? What did I miss?
My little picture says strap on is no parts spelled backwards.
All right.
All right. In that case, I'm out.
All right.
Kids have fun, and I shall see you next time.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, you're right, back road. Yeah, it's a beta blocker. My brother-in-law, he has migraines and that. They prescribed him a beta blocker for it. I mean, it's used for, a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's metoprolol. It's actually metoprolol tartra is the full name of it. But yeah, it's just a generic beta blocker. But yeah, I said I don't think I ever had it. It was just like got lulled into it and the whole prescription drug thing when you go to the doctors and suddenly I started taking it. Suddenly it's in my system. I don't think it has anything to do with the fact that I ever had high blood pressure. I was just freaked out and that whenever anybody took my blood pressure and yeah, instead of them going, oh well, yeah, just you know, we yeah, you're a little hypertensive right now, you're freaked out, it's gonna be higher. Test yourself for about a week, give us your results, and we'll see if we need to give you any medicine. No, first thing I say is, oh yeah, it's a little high here, take this. And then once you have them, you're stuck. And once you start taking them, you need to be weaned off it, taking them less and less and less. So I don't know. It's just they're pill popping fools. Yeah, backroads. That is it. That's exactly what they do. And yeah, the reality is I now have these drugs in my system. They're supposedly regulating it, but it might not needed to be regulated in the first place. So yeah, yeah, I'm really trying. I'm cutting it down. I'm actually feeling a lot better now that I've cut down my meds to once a day instead of twice a day and all that stuff. So it's yeah, I screwed up. I'm not circumstance things that happened led me to this. I fell for it. I was freaked, high, meds, First time I ever took meds in my life. Never even took aspirin up until that point. And I need to, yeah. And the weirdest thing is, with this backroads comment, yes, dude, you're right. I am finding more energy now that I've been cutting back on. But the other weird thing is when I go in, like I'm standing in line and watching other people getting their meds, I will watch people have like a freaking huge grocery bag full. Like, I don't know, my mom talks to people and everything else, and then like they're on like they take like 6 pills a day. 7 pills. I'm like, ah. You're right though. You're right though, Backroads. Um, yeah, as I'm sort of, like I said, cutting myself down on my own meds for my blood pressure, which I never thought I had in the first place. Yeah, I've totally found myself having more energy. Um, well, obviously, I mean, I don't know. It's probably because it's reducing your heart rate. So even when you get a little bit excited and you should be happy, it's restricting your blood flow because it's slowing your heart rate. So you're like, hey, oh, well, I guess I can't get happy anymore. I get happy and, ooh, suddenly I feel like I'm going to faint. So, yeah, I think that's, yeah. I never correlated that, but it has sort of been that way. I've suddenly found myself having a little bit more energy since I've been cutting back on the beta blockers or both meds. Yeah, once they get you hooked on that shit, Noah. Sorry, just letting this go in here. Yeah, once they have you, they have you. I mean, suddenly they're like, oh, what? You haven't seen me in 6 months? Well, guess what? You got to come see me, or I'm not going to renew your meds. Pretty effed up system. I know. I know. I got to put that one up. You're exactly right. Yeah. Everything's spicy, Raid? Really? Everything's, look at this, guys. Oh my God. Thank you guys so much. Really? Everything's spicy. Dude, you're a God. Oh my God, guys. This is actually, oh, this is insane. This is totally insane. Um, I got a raid once, way back in, I don't know, a long time ago. A long time ago. I got a raid for B&O at the end of one of my lives at the Coast Guard Pier. That was like a year ago, over a year ago. It's the first time I've ever had. Wow, everything's spicy. Really, thank you so much, dude. That's insane. Hey guys, it's a panel. I have the link. Link's right there. Crazy Ann, any other people? Hey, totally join my panel. Come on, let's do it. Here for a raid. Let's have at least one raider in the panel. Isn't that the way it works? Wow, this is so cool, guys. That's like, thank you so much. Freaking Chelsea put that in there. Wow, I am so honored. I mean, it's the end of a panel for me. I mean, I'm not ending it now, but wow, this is so cool. Oh, dude, you're amazing. Thank you so much. I know I don't. I mean, I try to be in with you whenever I find you, but I'm honored. I'm like bowing right now, guys. Thank you so much. I said I haven't been rated. I've only been rated one other time, like a year ago from B&O. I oh, wow, Johnny boy. Hey, I said it's an open panel, guys. Oh, bait the hook. I didn't even see bait the hook come in. Gotta remember, guys, I'm on my phone, and my only chats are through StreamYard, so they're a little delayed. But I have the link right there, guys. I'll link. I'm on panel right now. Anybody wants to join me? Come on up. Anybody, everybody. Come on, guys. I've had great people in here on the panel tonight. New people. Come on, guys. Link's right there. Yeah, I'm getting rated, Noah. But everything's spicy. Everything's spicy. I've been on those panels before. Haven't I? I think I have. I've been on his chance a lot. Crazy knows me. This is great, guys. These, these are um, these are these are the people I met with doing this live stuff. So this is great. That's thank you so much. That's really great. I mean, I don't know. The fact I got recognized for somebody to send people over to, and somebody like everything spicy. Um, kudos. That's all I can say. I'm like, I'm not that guy. I'm not usually the guy that gets rated by anybody. Um, Yeah, here in Cali, guys. Sorry. Johnny Boy, California. Yeah, Johnny Boy's right here. Man, come on, somebody, come on. Come join me. Let's have some fun. Come on, Spicy. Come up. It's one of the first times I've been raided. Somebody, I mean, come on, it's a panel. Let's go. I'm leaving the link. Somebody come join. Got a raid going. Join the panel. Is what panels are all about. Coming on, conversating, talking. No. Come on, guys. Join the panel. Let's have some fun. Deadpool. Look, guys, Deadpool came in. Someone, anyone. I know. I have these issues when I have panels. Nobody wants to come on. We're all here. Let's join. Let's have some fun. Got the link running. It's right there above you. Guys can't expect me to run this ship all on my own. There's pirates aboard. Arr, pirates. Come join. If you want to be taking over my live, come join the stream. Let's have fun over in my neck of the woods. Come on. Exactly, Johnny boy. I'm going to be a pirate. I'm being a pirate right now, just to try to get people to join my crew. Even the mutinies. We're here. Let's have some fun. I'm on StreamYard. My chat interaction freaking sucks. I mean, it's so delayed, guys. I'm like a stranded sailor right now. Come in and help me. No. Okay. Come on, people. Somebody ante up. Join me. Usually I plan things when I'm the solo. This is a panel. It's supposed to be about other people and talkativeness and fun. It's just really weird because I can go live by myself when I know I'm going live by myself. Hey, come in. But when I do these panel things, I want people to come join me. I feel naked. No, man. Yes. Throw up. What the hell's up with the? What is YouTube doing? It's doing like YT. Wow, that's weird. Said that earlier. You're like, that's a lot of linkage. Yeah, it is. That's a lot of great linkage. Come on. I dare you. Whoops. I totally lost myself. Come on, I dare you. Hit that link. Join. Have some fun. I don't, I just don't really know. Like, is everybody panel shy here? I've de-virginized a lot of people on panels. Come on up. Double doctor. Yeah, exactly. What? Ow. 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 No offense to the raid map, but I gotta go real quick because my battery's going out. I get my charger. I'll be right back. Nobody leave. Join the panel. Talk to people. I'm back. I swear I'm back. I'm here. All right, I'm here. I had to get my external battery because I'm out of charge. Captain Clueless, how's it going? All right, I'm back. I'm back in full charge. All right. I don't know what that's about, but yeah. Yeah, yeah, everybody wants to join in, but nobody will. That's cool. I don't care. I mean, I kind of do, but I kind of don't. I just hate the fact that I'm in StreamYards right now. Oh, really? Really? You just said you weren't coming in. Said you weren't coming in, but you came in.
Yeah, well, I lied.
Oh, Bamboo's in here now.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
Uh,
wow.
What's up? What's up, Central Coast? What's up, Captain? How's it
Hey,
going?
man.
What's up, chat?
Not much. Suddenly I have a panel again.
Yeah, I saw you were live for a while, man. I was kind of busy doing some things, but thought I'd jump on, say what's
Well,
up.
you're the one that told me to do them after last week.
Oh yeah, was it me?
Yeah, it was you. You're like, yeah, Mondays. You should do panels on Mondays.
You're right. Maybe I did, man. So I'm owning
And
up to it. I'm
He's a
owning up
I
big
to
got a
it.
raid. I got a raid from everything
Cheers, you
spicy.
guys. Oh yeah, that's nice, man. I jumped into his stream earlier. Say what's
Oh,
up.
were you on there?
Just in the chat for a second. But he's a good guy, man, and a lot of good people
Oh
in
yeah,
his chat.
yeah. I was totally shocked. I'm like sitting here, and all of a sudden it's like everything spicy raid. And I'm like, what? It's my second time I ever got raided live.
What's up, Noah, Johnny, Captain Clueless, Bait the Hook, everybody?
So how are the hookah pipe sales or the hookah nut sales?
They're pretty stagnant. I've only made one for myself recently, so yeah. I don't know. It'd be kind of tough.
Yeah,
For,
that's pretty stagnant.
yeah, it is. Speaking of it, though, I'm gonna pack one up.
Have you been promoting it though?
No, I just don't have time to do that, man. You know,
That explains
Come
why.
on.
it takes a lot of crafting work, man. It takes like a lot of
Dude, I'm
time with our
telling you,
hands.
man. I hooked you up on the opportunity.
How about your beer can pipe sales?
Yeah, they ain't
That's a
going
little bit
anywhere.
easier. That might be a more cost-effective, kind of side project to make some money off of.
Yeah, should I do a
I like
how-to
beer
on
too,
it?
so it's like,
Should I do a how-to?
yeah, man, make it like real serious too.
Yeah, how to make a beer can pipe.
But maybe I should go back to tall cans.
Yeah.
Save the cans. Got a new business, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, less space, a little bit, a smaller can, something more portable.
Yeah, you do what you can sometime.
Yeah.
Can get it? Can.
Can.
Bad. So bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. I'm cheesy.
Speaking of, I have it right here.
Nice, man. Speaking of it,
That coconut is something else.
so whereabouts you at, Captain Clueless?
South Carolina.
All right. Hopefully the
So where'd
weather.
your name come from?
Because I like to fish, but I don't know what I'm doing. I'm kind of clueless.
Nice. I like that.
Well, at least you keep it real with that, Stay
Right.
humble with it.
So what do you try and fish for?
Bass mostly. Yeah, mostly bass on, anything else that'll bite while I'm fishing for bass, but
Yeah.
the lures and stuff that I throw, it's all for bass fishing.
Any luck recently?
No, it's been cold. Bass don't like to bite when it's cold, and
I
I
see.
don't know how to fish for them when it's cold. So
I wouldn't know. I'm
I've
not
had
much
some
of a-
people giving me some tips and stuff. So
I see.
You need to find a channel that teaches how to bass fish.
yeah, I've been on a few of them, and like I said, I've had several people that give me some tips and everything.
Oh wait, that's what I do.
I know I've been on your channel several times.
You could always
know.
learn something from somebody, right? From their
Yep,
experience.
even if it's what not to do.
Yeah. And the best
No,
way to learn is when you make mistakes. I know that.
I teach what to do.
Even stupid mistakes, I make it all the time. Like, damn, I'm an idiot, but I probably won't do it again. Little
Yeah,
things.
clueless people like me do that a lot. They make
Yeah.
a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
We live in a clueless world, man. So I think we're all
Right.
part of that in one way or
I even
another.
have it. That's my website name is Not a Clue Fishing. It's
Not
on
a
my
clue.
boat. I've got it on the boat and everything.
That'd be nice. Name your boat like I don't know where I'm going, or like
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
blind.
One thing I know I'll
Clueless.
never be able to do is open up a charter business. I don't think anybody's going to want to get on the boat called the Not a Clue.
Or like, how close to the nearest gas station?
Right.
Yeah. Well, most people overfish thinking. Maybe I meant to say overthink fishing.
I think it could go both ways, though, right?
No, but they always overthink it. It's,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fishing for answers somehow rather than just keeping it simple. It might be right in front of you, you know?
exactly. It's KISS. Keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah.
That's an old phrase in advertising. And
That's
I
it.
made a video. I have a video on my website from like, I don't know, 10 years ago or something. But the philosophy of KISS. And I explained bass fishing in that philosophy of keep it simple, stupid. I mean, we're human. They're
Yeah.
a fish.
We have the upper hand.
Yes, we have an incredibly intelligent brain. You have nothing.
Yeah. So
Right.
there'd be one. I'd say one thing on the list of things you wouldn't want to do. Don't throw rocks in the areas that you might want to catch some fish.
No,
I'd like
that's
to-
actually not true.
Really? They like the activity.
Yeah.
Oh,
They can,
all right.
yeah.
How about like
Yeah.
big boulders though? That probably would be bad, right? That's what I mean. Like throw cause ruckus basically.
Yeah.
Go get
No,
a tuba band and like start jamming down the low.
Depends
tuba.
on how big the ruckus is. You could throw a stick of dynamite and it's like really easy fishing. It's highly illegal, but
Yeah.
they'll float right up.
No, but disturbance, activity, noise.
Yeah, well, that's what, especially when they're in peak season and they're looking to strike, man. That's what your lures do.
Right.
They bounce off the rocks, they rattle, they make noise, and they strike
Right.
on them.
Yeah, that's just it. They're a predator. They hear
Yep.
rocks in the water. They hear
Well,
disturbance.
yeah, I do know there is a point. Like all predator fish, up to sharks, they hear a little disturbance. It kind of rings a bell. It kind of is like, okay, maybe something's injured. So
Yeah, the
it'll
problem
be
is
flapping on the surface, and it'll cause the
Right. That's exactly it. It's like people, most bass fishermen. I mean, I hate it when I see a video and they're on shore and they see a bass and they start speaking like it's a golf tournament. Like, I see a bass, guys. I see a bass.
right. And here on the left, I believe he's fishing
You know,
with
it's
a
like-
10-pound line and a 20
Yeah.
Oh, what a
He-
nice shot that was!
He's about to snatch.
Yeah,
He's about to
yeah,
snatch.
exactly. He's
All right,
approaching the
Oh, he's got a great layout coming up.
Oh, he's got a great light.
This
Yeah,
next
like
shot should be good.
And then all of a
you're
sudden,
in a booth. You're in a
Yeah,
booth
right, and then all of a sudden,
500 yards away.
and it's like, bam, oh my God, fish on, fish on, fish on.
Yeah, exactly.
It'll be like Happy Gilmore or something, at that point.
Yeah. It's like, hello.
That's how I cast, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, have you ever been in a pool and underwater and somebody on the shore is trying to talk to you? It's like,
What?
huh? Well, I mean, unless they yell, you can't even hear a damn word they're saying.
It's even
Yeah.
better when I'm in the water trying to talk to somebody on shore.
Yeah. Sometimes you'll catch a rasp of a voice of an echo, like just like one little but that'll take. You won't really hear the whole clear thing. But
Well,
then
yeah,
again,
but-
some lakes
I-
though are pretty amazing that I've been to where straight echoes. You can echo across it and hear it really clear.
Well, yeah, I've
Those are
been down
amazing.
in South America when the whales were migrating, and that's actually really cool. Going
Oh,
underwater
wow.
when the whales are migrating, you can hear
They were
the
singing.
whale echo
Talking?
for like it seems like miles underwater.
Wow, that's amazing. I've never done
Yeah.
that before. Were you in a
Well,
cage or
brothers,
free diving? Free diving?
This is just snorkeling.
Oh, snorkeling. Oh,
Yeah.
Yep. You don't even have to go that deep.
Yeah, but
wow,
I've
that's
been,
crazy.
but if you're actually on the water, like on a boat,
Yeah.
I mean, your voice
Yeah, it doesn't
is
penetrate
right.
the water.
No,
Barely.
Well, no,
drowns
it's
out.
so flat. It's so flat that it echoes, and people can hear you
Oh.
when you're just talking normal, and they're like 200 yards away, and you can hear them, and you're like,
Yeah, I guess in
you know,
some areas, some environments and
well, no, if
layouts
you're on a lake and it's totally flat now, and you're out there,
and calm. Yeah,
yeah, your
yeah, yeah,
voice like
exactly.
travels so much
Yeah,
further
some
than
of
you
those
think.
lakes. Yeah,
Yeah, when you're just talking normal, and all of a sudden, or suddenly you hear something, you're like, I'm hearing voices. And all of
I
a sudden
know.
you notice they're like 300 yards away, and they're
Yeah,
just
no,
talking
that's crazy.
And
normal.
the problem with the fishing in the cold weather now is the bass are not strike oriented. They're just kind of laying there chilling, and you got to find the right bait to drop right in front of them, or they're just not going to get it. Like you got to find them when they're hungry, and they're just not out to strike. So the techniques you use in peak season are not going to work when it's cold.
Yeah, makes sense. Sometimes of years, especially the cold, it's going to change up their habits, what they're
Yep.
into. I'm not a fisherman at all, so I can't really speak on it too much. But
Yeah. Yeah, I'm learning. I guess
Yeah.
the thing right now is like I want to go try fly fishing. There's some good fly fishing up here where I am, up
Okay.
in Cherokee, North Carolina, and that's supposed to be the thing. They're a cold weather fish when you're fishing for trout, salmon, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's like, I don't know. I'm sure Captain Clueless knows who One Rod is, right?
Oh yeah, one rod, one reel. Yep.
Yeah, okay. One of his newest videos, I don't know, it was like, well, not newest, but a cold water one, and he's out there and he's fishing for trout, and he starts talking about, oh yeah, the weather, it's gotten really cold, and so I don't think these fish are going to be hidden, and I'm like,
It's
hello,
trout. Yes, they will.
hello, yeah, I know, that's what, hello, One Rod, you're fishing for fucking trout, not bass, hello. Yeah, he's all
Yeah.
talking about, oh, it's getting cold, the water's getting really cold, I don't know how they're going to react, they're probably going to be sluggish, this and that. I'm like,
Yep.
dude,
Yeah, that's obviously
catching,
somebody who's fishing for bass typically. That's why he's like that.
I know, and I'm like, dude, why are you so clueless? No offense.
Right. Yeah,
think
no, but
that-
I've seen him fish in cold weather for, he did a competition, him and one of the other guys from Guggen's, and they were fishing really cold water, and man, they kept pulling bass out like crazy.
Hmm.
I watch stuff like that to try to figure out what they're doing, and a lot of it depends on the water you're in and stuff like that. So,
Well,
Yeah.
how cold is cold though?
they were down around 30 degrees in that video. I don't know what the water temp was, but 30 degrees, if it had been like that for any period of time, that's cold for a bass.
No, you have to look. Yep. Wow. Bamboo, you
Nice one. Nice
should
one.
be impressed.
No, I am, man. That was impressive.
Yeah, that was, yeah. No, really, upper 40s and 50s for bass. They're very active.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get into like below 45 into upper 30s, then the lake that's not frozen. But no, I caught 23 bass on a blade jig in one of my older videos. 50-degree water
Wow.
on February 1st, and I mean, I'm uploading the video tomorrow. We caught tons of fish. And yeah, and the water is 50-49. No, they hit really good in winter. You just gotta know how to fish for them.
And I don't.
Well, That's why you gotta watch my videos. I mean,
Well, I've watched enough videos. I know how to do it. I'm just not executing it properly. Apparently.
yeah,
Or I think actually what it is just I haven't found the right time of day in my particular lake here. I live on a lake essentially, and I haven't found the right time of day for them to bite. Even in peak season, I know the times of day, and I can go to my lake, as they call it here. Basically, it's a pond. It's real small. I've lived here for less than 2 years. I've caught over 300 bass in that one pond. And
yeah.
I've got every one of them logged on FishBrain with pictures. And so there's a bunch of them in there, but I can't catch them in the winter.
Yeah, you're not fishing right then.
Yep.
Yeah, if they're there, you'll. Yeah, it's usually. I mean, it's just. Winter is really, really weird. I mean, winter is when it really comes down to the exact presentation and the exact color a lot of times.
Right.
And
But I think it's partly my area too. There's been a lot of people around here that have been saying they've been struggling to get a bite this winter. The winter's been because we've had a lot of rain around here as well, and then the cold
Yeah.
weather, and then it would heat up, and then it would get cold again, and then rain. I mean, it's just been really wacky, and a lot of people are struggling to get bites.
yeah, but I don't know. The only thing I preach, sort of, is they always eat.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah, they don't
I mean,
hibernate.
yeah, and it's just they will always eat. It's just a matter of figuring out exactly. I don't know, and it's weird. I mean, I do a lot of. I'm a finesse guy. I'm usually on the bottom or just used to be a crank handler, but now I'm getting older. It's my joints. It hurts to try and do like crankbaits and jerk
Oh
baits.
yeah, I use finesse, and I'm
Yeah.
a Texas rig fisher 98% of the time.
Yeah, but see, even within me, within the finesse, it's you still need to go through like I typically in winter and even in summer and everything, but even in winter and that I go through like 5 different style of baits,
Oh yeah.
which is like the Ned rig,
Mm-hmm.
then to
Drop
like
shot.
well the flicking, the drop shot, maybe a finesse jig,
Yep.
and yeah, but it's really weird because you can fish the same place with the same style of bait for an hour and nothing. And all of a sudden, within one of those 5 baits, you switch color or
Yep.
switch size just a teeny bit, and then all of a sudden a bite and you hook up, and then you're like, oh, and then that leads to another one, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, okay, but that's why I tell people, because most fishermen, bass fishermen, do not fish in the winter.
No, they shut it down, man. I mean, I fish pretty in my area. For me, I just put my boat up for winterization yesterday or the day before, and because I still go out. And I mean, my John boat, I'll still take my John boat out because the lakes don't freeze around here, and I'll still take that out on the lake.
Yeah, and I've done tons of shows, and that's what I've said it. I think I did either tips and tricks or biology bites on it, but even in my shows when it went in the middle of winter and all that, I'm like, winter is the time you are going to learn so much more about who you are as a bass fisherman.
Yep.
Yeah. When's the last time you went out?
Yeah, and you need to go out. You just don't need to go, all right, it's like end of October, I'll start bass fishing again in March. I'm like, no, you need to fish November, December, January, February.
Yep.
When's the last time you went out?
Me?
Or CCB? Or any of you guys? Yeah, I guess both of you guys.
I just went out last week.
Well, I was live on Saturday. Fishing.
Yeah, I think the last live I saw with you was when the police showed up, and you ended up asking them a whole bunch of questions about the laws and stuff.
Really, they give you a hard time about fishing license?
No, the guy was actually really cool about it.
Oh yeah.
He,
Oh, okay.
he answered a lot of questions. He ended up
No, that
in the
yeah,
live
that,
stream. He ended up taking questions in the live stream to ask
Yeah,
the officer.
for it.
It was
Oh
pretty
yeah.
cool.
Oh nice. I missed it.
yeah. No, that was at El Estero. It was
solid.
Justin, a new fishing game, and just moved here from Humboldt.
Yeah, he was a new guy.
Maybe that's
Lucky.
why it's so mellow. But yeah, he was really cool. He even wanted. He
That's how it
asked
should
me
be.
he asked me like 3 times what my channel name was, and finally
Yeah.
had to write it down. And yeah, he was really cool. And remember Wasabi was there?
Yep.
And did you see the comment Wasabi put in later?
I don't remember.
Because remember I asked him about my license. I'm like, no, I just got my license. You're gonna check it.
Oh yeah, you mean about whether you had to have it on you or not?
Yeah, but remember I made him check my. He goes, oh no, I didn't really see you guys fishing. I'm like, oh no, I just bought this. You're gonna check it. Well, and Wasabi, all of a sudden, right after that, Wasabi's like, I'm gonna go. Wasabi didn't have his fishing license yet.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh,
that
I missed that.
Yeah, so I didn't know it either. So when I went, hey, look, it's fishing game, and he suddenly like started picking all of his stuff, and then I ended up talking to him, and he was right there, and
That's
then
awesome.
I said,
Dang.
and then I went, oh, you need to check our licenses, don't you? And I had,
He's like,
that's
shut
why,
up, man.
yeah, I didn't know Wasabi, and he kind of stood there, and I said, right when I did that, it was right after he handed my license back. Wasabi goes, all right, man, I gotta go, and
Right. I gotta leave like right now.
no, and then he chatted later on when I went and I actually skateboarded and that. He got back
Oh, you
in.
did skate. I left when you were kind of going back and forth about whether you were going to skateboard.
I
bailed
said
out.
I would go skateboard live if you guys give me 20 likes. So yeah, no, I went and did it at the end. I skateboarded
okay.
around the park for a little bit.
Gotcha.
But then Wasabi came back in and go, shh, I don't have my license. And I'm like, no
Yeah,
wonder
you guys
were so
pay-
freaked out.
Yeah, that was another thing we talked about, man. You guys pay out the nose for your licensing and stuff.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Standard $51.
That's crazy, man. $51 will get me through like 4 years.
Well, no. If you add a 2-pole stamp, that's another, I think, $14. If
Yeah.
you add like a steelhead, that's another like $7. If you add, basically, if you want to get all the perks and the works, $100 a year in California.
For all fish, it means you can fish all the time for certain things specified. I'm clueless in this.
No, that means like everything you can get a stamp for certain fish that you have to get a stamp for, stamps for certain waters, stamps for having more than one pole, stamp for about if you got the full gamut, it's close to $100 a year.
That's actually not as much as I thought it'd be, but I'm not a fisherman, so I guess I can't really make any kind of judgment on that. But I thought it'd be higher than that, but I guess don't really know much about it.
Well, that's the highest I've ever heard.
Yeah,
Makes
bamboo.
sense, though. We have the highest everything in California for all this BS bureaucracy we got, and they claim they're going to give us better services and all this blah blah blah, and we get crap still, and we still have to pay a premium for everything. It gets it kind of sucks. It really does.
I can get a three.
It's all BS.
I can get a three-year freshwater fishing license for $30, and that's unlimited poles.
Yep.
It's $10 a year.
Yeah.
Yep.
You could get a nice 3-bedroom home somewhere else for maybe $350,000.
Yep. I can get my annual commercial fishing license for $50.
Yeah, I don't even know how much commercial is here in California.
Yeah.
But unless it's Hawaii, you can guarantee it's going to be higher.
Right.
Hawaii, man, it's a lovely place, man, but they get it too because, of course, it's everything has to make it out there. That's the
Right.
shipping costs and all that, but still,
Oh, Beecham's out.
it's expensive.
Yeah, anytime you're dealing with an island, it's expensive.
But in California's instance, we don't have that necessarily. Of course, we're all the way on the West Coast, but I mean,
Well,
we
yeah,
all-
but you're
we
still
have-
connected to the rest of the.
exactly.
United
We
States.
almost like our economy is so strong and everything. I mean, it's like we still have to pay a premium on everything.
Yeah. We're being penalized for being the best and the most innovative.
Yep.
Yeah,
They
you-
hate us so much. They want to rule us.
I'm looking at California right now. Resident sport fishing for anyone 16 years and older is $51.02.
Yep.
Mm.
For nothing. Don't
Now,
even stock.
if you're a low income senior, you can get it for $7.73.
Yeah.
I'm reading it right off the site, man.
That's where our head is, right?
Cheers, beach bum.
Oh wow, you can get now. See, this is something we don't have here. You can actually get a lifetime fishing license.
Yeah, in California you can.
Yeah, ages 40 to 61. It's $562.25.
But how many fish
Lifetime.
are on that list that you can fish? Like, there's only, of course, like it's not like all fish, right? There's some like excluded.
Yeah, that I haven't dug that far. I'm
The
just looking at the
details.
prices.
Oh, okay, but typically though, right? They'd be only a certain type of species, right?
Well, this is for inland fishing, not offshore.
Oh, okay.
So it's lakes, rivers, streams, ponds, anything freshwater.
No, the 51 includes ocean too.
Oh yeah, it says it's sport fishing. That's right.
Yeah, it's inland and yeah. Yeah, you can
If
have
you're,
both.
if you're a disabled vet, you get it for $7.73 too.
All right, I'm gonna have to start lying about some stuff.
Yeah, they have a lot of if you're a recovering service member, $7.73.
Do they have a struggling YouTuber section?
If you are a low income Native American, they don't
I'm
charge
Native
you.
American,
It's free.
Shit, I gotta take my DNA test then.
There you go. If you're mobility impaired, blind, or developmentally disabled, it is also free.
I can fake that.
Mobility impairment, man. I mean, all you got to do is have a back injury.
Yeah.
I know.
I mean,
Bring a cane. Work on your walk, your limp. You know.
That's my next out on my next ticket right there.
right?
I'm blind.
Crazy.
I'm disabled. It's free.
Right. I don't know, man. I'm thinking there might be some bad retribution. Some stuff might happen if you go pretending to be disabled.
I would probably say so too. So
Yeah.
I guess I'm kind of just joking.
Right.
Wasn't me.
Yeah. I don't need to harvest any ill will.
All right, guys. I'll be right back.
But then again, they mismanage our money so much, and you know,
Right.
maybe somebody's getting some justice finally. This guy's got to pay up. Show me some evidence what you're doing. Like, where's this money going, man?
Right. So you're in California, Bamboo?
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah, I think I'm about 2 hours north of where CCB is at. I'm in the Bay Area.
Oh, Bay Area. Okay.
Yeah, around Oakland, Berkeley.
Yep. I've been to Berkeley.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been out to the college to do some stuff. And I get down mostly Southern California a lot, down in Baja California and Mexico as well.
All right. Well, hopefully you had a good time when you were up here.
Yeah, it was cool. I'm in the automotive industry, so I was doing some stuff with the engineering kids out there,
Nice.
driving around solar powered cars and stuff like that.
Oh,
Nice.
that's cool. I've seen that around the campus before.
Yeah,
Back in the
it's
day.
actually
Not
there's
too long
the
ago, but-
one that I
That
drove.
was him.
The one that I drove. It's really flat. It's all solar panels with a little bubble in the middle, and you drive
I've
it with
seen
an
it.
Xbox joystick.
I've seen it.
Yeah, you drive it with an Xbox controller. It's
How
pretty
long
funny.
ago was that project first started?
Oh my gosh, I don't know when
Because
it
I
first
remember
started,
seeing
but I
that
went
like
and
maybe like
drove it.
10 years ago.
I was gonna say I drove it about 6 years ago, something like that. But
Is-
yeah, they've got a whole race team and everything out there now.
Wait, so you said it was like first started as like a gray. It was gray, right?
Yeah, like a really
Or like
light gray.
off color gray, kind of white, right?
Yep.
Or maybe a little bit of blue, a hint of blue. You know, like
I-
yeah, and it had like I don't remember the exact shape of it, but I kind of remember a flat, kind of like a panel type thing, and it was kind of gray or white, and it had like like one little bubble.
Let's see if
Was
I
that
can
a
find it.
cockpit? That was the cockpit. That was the cockpit or whatever.
Yep, the little bubble.
Yeah, I remember that. So I possibly did see what you were working on. That's pretty cool. I think I did. Because I go around. I used to go around the campus all the time. I mean, sometimes I still do ride my bike around or whatever. And
Right.
but one time I do remember seeing that.
The solar car that was, it was all solar
Or
panels.
maybe
basically.
multiple times. I think I saw it multiple times because it would seem to be there for a little, more than one
Yeah,
occasion.
well, they keep it there.
Yeah.
Can you go drive it anytime you want?
No. There's, working with the engineering kids. It's not something the public can go drive. And these guys, they take it out and they race it. They were getting it ready to go to the Ukraine, I believe it was. There was a big solar car race or something out there, and they were taking it
really?
out. Yeah.
And this is like a good 10 years ago by now. Like, man, that technology.
Yep.
But a lot of this technology, I think it's kind of been hidden over time. I mean, the first like electric cars were like running. They weren't what they are now, but I mean, they were running like in the late 1800s.
Yep.
Then look where Tesla took it.
Yeah, Tesla's work. It got hijacked by the powers that be.
Yeah.
This happened. They confiscated a lot of his work, and then they still have it. And they harnessed a lot of that knowledge too, I think, with a lot of corporations, and it's politically involved at the top. They have some of that knowledge.
Of course it is. That has such an impact on everything, man.
Everything. I mean, there was Chicago's World's Fair, late 1800s, I want to say. But the guy who, or maybe it was around that time, and the guy who invented the diesel
first electric car that was produced was made by Mercedes,
and that was probably like late 1800s, like 1888, probably.
Yeah, it was essentially a freaking wagon with a little electric motor on it.
But the guy who invented the diesel engine displayed it at this World's Fair. I don't know if it was Chicago, late 1800s, and he was able to run it on peanut oil.
Yeah.
Peanut oil, and it was running strong. And over time, the oil industry just like defeated him because they saw that he might be the answer why they won't make a whole bit of money and become a fortune and an empire, because he has an answer to other ways.
Look up documentary Gas Hole.
Or did you know about how they could power this guy figured out how to make an engine that runs on water.
Yeah, that's
I've seen that.
Oh, that's
especially if it's got to have a little salt in it, but at the right, if you missed it,
it's just fresh water.
Right compression, it'll burn.
No, it's fresh water. It's fresh water.
Yeah, it's fresh water, but you can add salt to it to create a. It'll combust a little bit easier.
Yeah, but at this time it was just. Have you seen that documentary? Gas Hole?
I recently saw something about that. I think.
There was a guy. There was a guy it was 1956. He invented it. Had his car. He proved over.
Hey, Backroads and Bath.
He went almost
Backroads. Everybody.
And there's a video clip of the tape of his travels. It was like 300 miles on a gallon of gas.
Yeah, no, yeah. There was he wrote a book about that, and that book's been kind of buried. But yeah, and it was a carbureted engine.
Yep.
Yep.
That's what Gasol's about. If you look up that documentary, it's about him
Yeah.
and that whole process. And Shell actually bought the patent
Yep.
from him.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I haven't seen that documentary, but I'm aware of
Yeah.
the book and some of the stuff that
Yeah.
went down
Yeah.
around that.
And
They
the
saw
patent
yeah.
patent does not exist in the patent office if you look it up.
Oh, that crap got
And
buried. Yeah.
yeah, and that guy that they bought it from, I think 2 weeks later died from like drug and alcohol
mysteriously,
Of course he did.
or something.
mysteriously, like they usually
Yeah.
do.
Right.
He was
2 weeks
poisoned or
after
something.
they bought the patent from him. And according to Gasol documentary, if you look up the patent for his engine, that it does, you can't
You
find it.
won't find it. They what's it called? They scrubbed it. I'm not
Yeah,
surprised.
it's not there.
Yeah, we were
And
told to. Yeah,
well, no, in this documentary, they actually found the guy that something from Shell right when they bought it from him. There was a pamphlet that was written about it, and they found and contacted the author that created it, and they were talking to him, and he goes, "Oh yeah, back in the day," he goes, "Yeah, we actually didn't have an engine that got up to almost 100 miles a gallon until the early 70s."
that's not true. I don't think that's true. Maybe it is, but
No, it's totally true. It was a carbureted engine. It didn't even have fuel injection.
oh, in the 1970s, yeah, I think it might have been actually maybe earlier, but yeah, definitely back then. I mean, I guess I'm agreeing.
But think about the guy that went like over 100 miles on a gallon gas, the one that they bought it from that died and all that.
Yeah, I know.
That car probably weighed 3,000 pounds. It was like
right.
It was like an Edsel or something like that. I mean,
right.
It was a heavy pack, and he got 100 miles. Yeah, and you got to see it because they have all these. Yeah, I said I'm pretty sure that's the one. It's called Gasol.
But in terms of that, yeah, we've been sold a total great big lie. It's been a takeover way back. The oil industry, these big guys, they came together. They realized they had a chance to capitalize, and they did. And they told everybody, no, the only way is the gas. And it's like they suppressed all of the innovation that was going on back then, electric vehicles and stuff like that. To this day, they still do that too, but it's a big scam.
But even to this day, what happened back then, our dependency on the oil,
they made it
so much less. Instead of
and it's not
50 miles a gallon, you're getting 100.
It assures them that.
That's why they hid it. That's why they didn't want it to be out there. They didn't want that incredible technology that makes it run on mostly water.
Yeah,
right. Their fuel sales would have gone down.
And all we've ever been taught is like fossil fuels are the only way. It's like
but it was so naive of them, because if they would have adapted the technology back then, everything would have been. It would have been totally compensated by now with something else. And the problem was they pushed it all down. And I'm not against capitalism at all. I'm totally for capitalism. I think there's nothing wrong with somebody making a whole bunch of money off something that they invented, they sell, and people want it. I'm totally down for that. So I don't have an issue with that. But they've got it to a point now where it doesn't. It would take so long to filter away from fossil fuels in our society. It's going to be generations before that can ever happen. I don't care how fast they push this electric car stuff.
I agree. I totally agree.
These fossil fuels, it's not just used. Oh, we think, okay, gas, cars. But you've got, just in making tires, you realize how much oil and stuff goes into making a tire, or rubber products and things like that. And then you think about, okay, rubber products, if they have oils in them, okay, there's a lot of rubber products.
Oils and everything.
Yeah. You got big cargo ships. How are we going to get our shipments of all our goods from?
Yep.
Just for electricity? Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, so it was pretty narrow-minded of them to not explore it back when they had the opportunity to do it, because it would have been a longer transition.
But that gets me back to what I was talking about with this documentary, is I mean, if it was at that advanced stage back with him when he did it in his garage in 1956 and all that, and suddenly the patents disappeared, and how come nobody's exploring it now? Like,
I know they get silenced. They get to a point.
that's
It's,
what I said. Like,
they will.
the
get
technology has been
squashed.
there.
Yeah, but now
So-
the push is for electricity, and that's trying to. There's nobody is going, trying to solve what they see as a problem by creating a higher fuel efficient petroleum engine. You're not going to get support for that.
I know. That's what I
The
said.
support is for electric technology right
I
now.
know. And yeah,
Which is funny because electricity is not a source of power. Electricity is something that is generated from a source. Like these battery cars and electric cars. It is not a source of power. It is stored energy
in the avenue
created from somewhere, and that energy gets created typically through some sort of fuel fossil plant that generates electricity.
Yeah, I know. But
man. A lot of people don't think like that.
It's a monumental thing to even think about. Everybody going electric and all these smart cars and stuff like that. It's going to take decades, and I don't know.
Well, like I said, I'm in that industry. I've driven most of the latest stuff, all the self-driving cars and autonomous vehicles.
You ever driven the Tesla?
Yep, I've driven the Tesla. I've driven the Cadillac.
Man, how fast are they, dude? Like you step on it. Are they fastest car you ever driven? You punched it?
Is that the fat? No, by trade, I'm a professional race car driver and stunt driver.
Oh man, I didn't know that.
I've driven a lot of cars.
But like 0 to 60, did you punch it on the Tesla? One of those.
Oh yeah, it's quick. Yeah, it's really fast.
It's a different quick though.
It's here
smooth
with all electric cars. This isn't specific to Tesla. They feel different because the power is linear. Yeah. They don't change gears. Yeah. So it's an electric motor, so it's a constant, steady push, and your torque is instant from the time you hit the accelerator pedal.
Right.
It's instant, and you're going, and it doesn't stop pushing until you get off the accelerator.
Yeah, it's like a roller coaster ride when you get that.
I know it's instant, because there's no delay. It's instant,
straight shot.
The power goes instantly once you press it. It doesn't have that split second of like waiting for that gas to make that shit go.
Right. You don't have to wait for any buildup.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no buildup. Yeah. It's different because when you're shifting, there's always going to be a teeny bit of a difference.
Hesitation. Yep.
Yeah. Not like you said, that is like initial and just.
Yeah, it just keeps on going. It's like
there's no little movement, and you can't hear it because it's quiet. There's like no sound.
Yeah, the closest thing that an electric car does, or that the closest thing that any petroleum car does that feels like an electric car, is any car with a CVT transmission, the continuously variable transmission. It's what drives a Prius. A lot of Hondas have them and stuff like that. You hit the gas and you hear it go, and it just keeps going like that. Yeah. Snowmobiles, same thing. CVT transmission.
Yeah. Or you just have a car that only has no transmission, like electric car, where the gear just keeps going.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. And then you get into this, they have smaller motors and larger motors, because the limiting factor on an electric motor is the fact that it can only spin so fast before it'll burn up. So, they'll put two different motors in it, a small one and a larger one. So you'll start off on the small one. Once it reaches its highest RPM before it's going to burn up, it'll switch to the larger motor.
We can see the guy in a lot of my lives when I'm at El Estero. That black guy that's there a lot, Lonnie, or not, Leonard. He's a top end Tesla tech.
Oh yeah.
And I've had his Tesla that he parks there sometimes in my lives.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's got the red, the P80 or something like that.
No, he's got Tesla and he has the Porsche too. That's there sometimes.
Oh, maybe that's what I saw was the Porsche.
Yeah, the white Boxster. Yeah.
Boxster. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I've had he has a decked out sort of wrap Tesla that he gets to drive sometimes. It's been in my life.
Yeah, they're all right. I mean, And I like the fact that, he owns it. He, as far as Tesla as a corporation, the cars aren't that quality inside. Like you get in them and they're just not.
Yeah, they're not finished because they have to cut corners here and there.
Well, but I love his honesty about it. When he first came out with his, not the first little roadster, but the next Tesla, people were complaining about the quality of the build inside. It was basically a shell of a car. The interior wasn't really well put together. And he said, I'm not a car company. I'm a technology company that happens to build cars.
Yeah.
And, that was his focus. It wasn't necessarily on all the quality fittings inside of the
spades
car.
is spade, right?
Technology.
I think one thing is really appealing real quick. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, now the insides of them now they are a car company. So they're getting better on the inside of the interior. Yeah.
I think it's pretty cool. It's appealing that they have a lot of software updates that are going to improve a lot of things you might be going on. And that's a pretty cool aspect.
Yeah,
they probably got.
You're absolutely right, man. That 4-barrel opening up, kicking sure does feel good.
I'm sure they got some updates you can fuck your add-ons for like the interior too. I've never looked into it.
There's some upgrades, yeah. And it's getting better each time. The Model X is a little nicer inside. Yeah. Model 3 kind of it's all right, but the Model 3 was meant for a lower price point.
It's going to be crazy when those trucks start hitting the road. When is that supposed to be? I'm not sure, but
the autonomous rigs.
Yeah, those Tesla trucks.
Oh, you talking about Cybertruck?
Yeah, the Cybertruck. Whenever that hits the road, that's going to be kind of crazy.
Yeah. I actually kind of
like oh shit, this is 2000. This is the future, guys. We're here.
Well, the guy's not an idiot. Captain Clueless, the guy's not an idiot. Yeah, that's how he started out, but now he's like, we're there, bro.
What are you talking about?
No, about the Tesla and that, like about the interior. And now they're becoming like, Lamborghinis. They're becoming.
I have a problem with Tesla with the fact that what a lot of people don't know is how subsidized he is by the government, because, you don't see Tesla ads all over the place. And the reason for that is he can't keep up with the cars he's selling now because he always overpromises and underdelivers. He says, "Oh man, I got this, and I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do this," and then people like I think it was the Model X or the Model 3. He's like, you can get your Model X for $100. You go on his website and you put your $100 deposit down. The car hadn't even been built yet.
Yeah, I know.
So he's got thousands of people. He's pre-sold thousands and thousands and thousands of these things, and now they got to wait because he can't deliver them.
Yeah, it's just marketing.
And then the government comes in and says, "Oh, here's a bunch of money because it's an electric project. We'll give you a bunch of money so you can, because this is what we want to promote and push."
Yeah,
it's a little wacky in that regard.
It's pretty corrupt. I know.
Just my opinion.
Pretty corrupt. This is the truth. Yeah, they've been fostering him, and a lot of companies here and there, but specifically him is a good example of how our government kind of turns its eye at real, true. Money spending when it talks about trying to foster new energy and stuff like that. Because, he's putting out good products and it's pretty groundbreaking what Tesla has done. Yep. But
I agree.
It seems like they've been giving them a little bit too much of a cushion, too much leeway, some things here and there. Not as much now, apparently, because it kind of quieted down. But I remember a year ago or so, maybe it was kind of more the topic. He was. Tesla was in question because they're not delivering exactly, and they had
Well, they had that one of their seat belts. One of their seat belts or something was defaulting, and that started it again with the inequality of it and this.
Yeah,
and that.
But stuff like that doesn't bother me because if you look it up, a lot of people don't realize this. Almost every single car manufacturer has a major recall. Like every year, there's major recalls. They all do.
But they were targeting him. That's the whole media.
Right. And he's a big target because he's such an isolated industry. So, and that's why I say I commend the guy for kind of going out there and doing what he's doing because he's putting a big target on his back. He is, when you think electric cars, you think Tesla, boom, just like that.
It's a big threat to the oil companies,
Right. So he's got a big target on his back. The media is going to be watching for any little mistake. you know, and they're gonna blow them up for it. So you know, I commend him for that. You know, taking the challenge and trying to lead the way on it for sure.
And he has enough cushion, and he has enough interactions with people that matter enough to be able to hold him off and fend him off for the time being. He's been able to do his thing for the most part.
Sure, I think the next
they've
big
been holding.
the next big hurdle with the autonomous cars is gonna the next big hurdle with the autonomous cars is gonna be the legalities of it.
Yeah,
there's a video on YouTube now. This guy who's got his car in a parking lot.
Anyway,
the car runs a stop sign because he's calling it to him, because it's the Tesla's got the remote call where you can be standing away from your car and the car will come and get you.
That was a setup. I mean, that was a video to test it, but
yeah, but still, I mean, there's going to be issues with that. If there's an issue with an autonomous car crashing, that's going to be a problem. Like, who the heck's liable for that?
I know.
Who has to carry insurance on the car?
I know.
If you're not the one making the mistake, if you're not driving, why do I have to pay the insurance for this thing?
It'll be a mess. Fed, state, city, everything. You know, county. It's going to be a mess. Those little.
Everybody's still.
That will have to happen because some things happen, and they're going to be. It's going to be a mess.
Everybody in California is driving their Teslas like that.
Right.
Yeah.
There's tons of videos.
I am surprised they're typically not showing off as much as I think they would normally.
Right.
Every now and then it's like, you see a guy, okay, I got a Tesla, I'm gonna go like bam. You know. Okay, I understand. But for the most part, I don't see too many Tesla drivers that are like showing off like that. I'm kind of surprised, at least in my perspective.
Oh no, it's all over the internet. All the bigger bloggers now Teslas are constantly hands-free blogging in their car and going, yeah, dude, I'm blogging. I'm in my Tesla and it's driving on its own. How's it going? Yeah, no, they do it all the time.
Yep, and right now that's super dangerous because hey, the autonomous cars, me being a driver and in that industry, I won't say I'm a big fan of it. I love the act of driving. However, the biggest cause of crashes is human error. Period. There's no way you can argue against that. I don't care where you stand on it. We are the number one automotive accidents.
So it's better that the car's driving.
Right. And the problem is now you've got a mixture of autonomous cars and human driving cars.
Yeah.
And that's not a good mix either.
No, but the funny thing is, it's a kid that I follow on YouTube. I mean, he's actually huge, but yeah, he got Tesla and he was doing it and he was driving and he kept doing the blogging. And this is really cool for the car and for Tesla. Evidently, when you're in autonomous mode, if your hands aren't on the steering wheel,
yep,
for a certain amount of time, it warns you.
Yep.
And then if you don't put them back on it, and he just got his car and he was in his blog and he's going along and he goes, yeah, guys, it's in autonomous mode. I'm blogging this and that. And all of a sudden he goes, yeah, guys, I feel like a freaking third grader for my own car. And then he shows the screen that says, you ignored the hands-on steering wheel 3 times in a row. You can no longer go in auto mode for the rest. And he was like, dude, what? My car's like my mom. My car. And I just thought it was so funny. But I'm like, dude, that's cool. I mean, it's cool it does that because, like you said, that makes sure that you're not sleeping behind the wheel.
Motors, General Motors, who I do a lot of work for now, their system on their Cadillac CT6 was the first release of it. It's called Super Cruise. And Super Cruise, you don't have to keep your hands on the wheel. You can literally fold your arms and just sit there. What they do, they've got a camera that sits on the steering column, and that camera scans your face. And if your eyes leave the road for too long, it gives you some warnings. It gives you a haptic seat vibration. It does several things, but it can even do it. Let's say, let's say the driver becomes incapacitated, right? Let's say that you have a heart attack and boom, you're out. You can't control the car. The car will give a couple of warnings. And then what it'll do, if it doesn't get any response from you, like if your eyes don't look back ahead, It'll turn on the hazard lights. It'll start to gradually slow the car down, bring it to a stop, and it will call 911 all by itself.
Dang.
Well, it should
Crazy.
probably call 911 first, then slow the car down.
I mean, in the electronics, it all happens at the same time.
I'm just kidding. You put the 911
But yes,
at the end.
the order in which
I just think it should be at the beginning. All right.
Right. Actually, I think the first thing it does through OnStar, the first thing it does is it tries to call the driver and ask if they're okay, and if they get no response,
Yeah.
you know.
No, but my parents had a thing with the OnStar.
That first came out way back.
Yeah, but when they got their first Cadillac and they're driving, and they didn't even know their car had a phone number, and they didn't even know it had a phone number. Evidently, my uncle tried to call it, and that's how they found out for their car actually. But anyway, I guess he was driving, and I don't know something, and he slipped, and his hand hit the steering wheel really kind of hard. And so they're sitting there, and all of a sudden this voice is like, "Hello, I am Emily. This is OnStar. Is everything okay?" And they were like, "What? Like something?" And they're like, "Oh, we censored a hard hit to the steering wheel. Have you been in an accident? Is everything out?" And they're like, "What? Huh? Yeah, huh? What?"
This is a while back too, right?
Yeah, this was like
Yeah,
early.
they had it's like one of the first like Alexa kind of style things, man.
Well, it's a Cadillac, and it's a 2003.
GM had that, yeah. I want to
So it
say
had to be after
90s
that.
they started that. Maybe
Yeah,
like
they've had it for a
2000.
long time. I have a colleague that was doing a commercial shoot with the Cadillac with OnStar on it when it first came out, and he crashed the car. I mean, crashed it really bad. And OnStar came on, and they were like, OnStar didn't know the car was being used for a commercial or anything. They just know a severe impact. And they came over the intercom, and they were like, so we noticed this vehicle's been involved in a major collision. Are you okay? Their typical speech. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm fine, but this car is just junk." He was like, "It's a total loss."
Oh man, that's funny.
Hey, Backroads and Bass, I just saw your comment, man. And yeah, that's another interesting topic for me, man. The cell phones and driving and all that stuff. Like I say, I trade. I'm a professional driver, and I teach a lot of driving schools. I've taught teenagers driving for years. I've been involved in professional driving and coaching for over 20 years. So that's
the one thing they can't say is we can't tell if a cell phone's moving or 10 miles an hour. It's like, yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, and they can, but the problem is, okay, what about your passengers? The passengers in the back seats or the passenger seat? Do they gotta, why do their phones need to cut off at 10 miles an hour? There's a lot of
infringement, first right, First Amendment, all that other stuff. Well, no, they can get past that. Dude, they have GPS. They know positions.
No, everybody I see, I mean, like I can't lie. Sometimes I catch myself texting and driving, but it's only strictly for a quick little zip message.
I would get myself in so much trouble if I went down this road and I argued what I argued what I truly believe based on my experience. I would have people that would never speak to me again.
Too many people have died through that, and it's like, yeah, man.
Well,
I think one thing we need is stricter driving laws. I think it needs to be harder to be able to drive. I see horrible drivers everywhere, man. We have horrible drivers out here. They do not need to be. There should be a limit too to your age. I mean, if you're like 80 plus, you need to be getting checked like every other month.
Oh, you're right, and I agree with you. The stricter the license, because of my career, I've been to 43 states and 14 countries, and our driving laws and the ability to obtain a driving license is just ridiculous. Yeah. It's a joke, and it's such a joke that people think it's their right to have one.
I know. A driving privilege.
Yeah, it is.
big thing. We need to start treating it like that. I mean, we need to make it harder simply to be able to get that.
Well,
In fact,
should
if
have
I
an
need to be
intelligence
retested, that's
test.
fine. You know,
You need an
everybody should be
intelligence test
retested.
before you get a driver's license. I mean,
Right.
Yeah,
idiots.
that's true. Exactly. That's part of it.
Idiots. I
That's
saw.
part of it. Start from the ground up. Let's not just start with
I-
driving. Hey, I'm 16. I
haven't-
can drive.
The other day, and I was heading to Pinot Lake to go fishing, and here's 2-lane this way, 2-lane this way. It's a fork, so there's no road to left, but on the other side there is a turn lane. Well, there's 2 lanes, the turn lane. The lady sitting in our fast lane on our green light with her blinker on.
Oh my god.
She's in the ongoing traffic lane, not the turn lane. And we're all sitting there, and I'm like, why are we? And then finally we wait, and I see the guy turn, and I look, and I go, and she's just sitting there, like, looking right
Not a
at me.
clue in the
It's like,
world.
yeah, like with her blinker on in the ongoing traffic, like, no big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's absurd.
And I'm like, how in the hell does she have a fucking driver's license?
I mean, I think that's
Nope.
part of like, look at that back roads. It has to do with his comment recently, but it's like, yeah, everybody was driving around drunk back in the day, even before cell phones. But since like you're gonna be driving drunk and trying to text, yeah, that's not gonna work. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? It's like that double whammy. That's just like, here,
Oh, yeah.
everybody does it. I don't know. I don't drive
Yeah.
anymore like that.
Well, and
I used to when I
here's
was
the
a
thing.
young kid.
Statistically, the statistics have proven the states that have put in the texting and driving laws have actually seen an increase in crashes as a result of texting and driving. And here's why. Because we're humans and we're people and we're going to do whatever we want to do. Whether they admit it in public, almost everybody still texts and drive. Majority of people will still text and drive. They may say, oh, but I only do it real quick or whatever. So people do what they want to do. And because it's against the law, instead of holding it up here by their face, they hide it down low, which means they got to look down and take their eyes off the road even longer. And they create more crashes.
Yeah.
That's
if you look
I see that correlation. That makes a lot of sense. If you
Remember
if you just hold around like this, maybe you'll see that little.
I mean, heck, they're putting heads-up displays on cars so you can see your speed limit on the windshield, so you don't have to look down at your speedometer. But yet, we're going to create a law that we think people are just magically going to adhere to that causes people to hide the phone down low.
Yeah, no, and it's like almost at the
further
point where,
away,
like, if
out of the
somebody
way.
does get an actual ticket for that, it's like really everybody else was texting too, man. Did you see them?
I got one in California for texting it. Now, here was my situation. I saw the cops. I mean, they were right there. I was at an intersection. Traffic is jacked up, as it is everywhere in California. But I was sitting at a stop sign in a rental car. I mean, at a red light. The light turned green, but nobody was going anywhere. I had the phone in my hand, and I was telling the people that I was going to meet I was going to be late due to traffic. I let off the brake. The car moved roughly 100 feet at half a mile an hour. It was just kind of things creeping forward. The officer walked over to my car, tapped on the window. He said, when you get through the intersection, I need you to pull over there where my motorcycle is. I was like, all right, sure. Pull over there. He gave me a freaking $400 ticket
What
for
an
texting
asshole,
and driving.
man. He just
I moved 100 feet at like 2 miles an hour.
He just picked you out. He had to pick somebody, and he picked you.
Well, he was standing there, not in his bike, just watching traffic.
He didn't make
His
one.
bike wasn't even anywhere near him.
He didn't make a little bit
there
of money
watching.
there. It's like at least gotta make a little bit of money here. You know, he had a
Total
quarter.
setup right there.
I want you to get at least $1,000 of fines.
You should have fined him.
Should
have went to court and fined him for framing you or something like that. Like
no, I mean because the law. No, the laws that you guys have there, it's totally legit. The ticket. If you're sitting at a stoplight and you're texting, they can give you a ticket.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
you're stopped. That the absurdity of that is no different than if you're looking down, changing the stations on your radio.
I know, but why do you think they wrote the law like that?
They say if it's hands free and you can like touch,
right?
They say like you can touch it like once or twice at a stoplight. I think That's how like specific it gets around. I think around here.
It's
like
nuts.
God. It gets to the point though. I see like they don't really even give tickets. I've never gotten one of those about texting luckily.
Well, but okay. I mean, I see texting.
I still hear about it sometimes, but I think it's just like they're so overwhelmed because everybody's doing it. It's like,
but you're not going to legislate stupid out of people.
Yeah,
but isn't the radio distracted driving?
Give us our options. Like we have this technology to do what we want to do, and we're gonna do it. That's like the mentality.
And no, but having the radio on is distracted driving. I mean,
yeah, exactly. Well, then go back to the guy back who first put the first radio in the automobile.
I know. You're all singing to it, dancing to it. You're not paying attention. You're just like,
19.
I'm going back to
read Backroads and Bass.
You know,
read Backroads and Bass's last comment. Oh my God, that's
who was crying back then? Why are you crying now?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's all hypocrisy everywhere. Just
I haven't got it yet.
Ways for states
to
really came to me.
Yeah, Backroads and Bass said, I've seen my wife do her makeup, text, and eat a hamburger all at the same time while driving. It's impressive, but it scares the crap out of me.
Yeah, I used to be. Yeah, man. I was there like I had a Red Bull in the hand, a 5-speed, a cigarette, and talking on the cell phone.
Right.
Yeah. No. I've had it where, I mean, I had it one time where I was on my way to go fishing and film one of my shows. I was going around a turn, and I had my water on my thing, and it fell over. And so I was going around a turn, 60 mile an hour. I'm going around a turn, and all of a sudden, halfway through it, and traffic's flowing fine, it falls over. So I turn away for a sec. I turn up, and it's at a standstill. And just in that split second, from the moment I turned there and I slammed on my brake. Somehow, whoever the guy was in front of me, I don't know if he saw me in the mirror or whatever, but he let off his brake and went off to the side of the road. And I was on it. It was an old Pontiac anti-lock brake. I was like pulling on the steering wheel, both feet like on the brakes. And
you're trying to Flintstone stop it.
Yeah. And before he started to move, my first thought was, all right, go over here because there's a little divider, go off the side at this speed into a dirt field. And then he moved. And I ended up coming to a stop about 6 inches before the car that was in front of him, if he wouldn't have moved to the side. And he was right next to me off to the side of the road. And I and it finally came to stop. I looked over and he looked at me and I went,
my bad.
I'm like, yeah, but that's what I learned. And with the texting and that, it was seriously just
all right. So here I got one for you. This is,
and bam.
Here's the world of a professional driver that has to teach kids about driving and how to stay safe. And the point that you just made is one that I do regularly to counteract what the states are teaching our children. You're talking about looking away. When they teach teenagers in most states, some of them have changed the law now. When they teach you how to change lanes, what is the process they tell you? Signal, and then check your mirrors, and then turn your head and check your blind spot. So at 70 miles an hour, the legal speed limit on most highways, they want you to take your head, turn it back this way, and check your blind spot. That is the dumbest thing ever, because if you adjust your mirrors properly, there is no blind spot. I can show. I do it for a living.
And if
you adjust your mirrors properly, there's no blind spot.
And if you've been adjusted to any traffic situation you're currently in, you know what's going on around you, and you can trust your mirrors at that point. You realize
absolutely it takes a while to trust your mirrors, but you can't. Most people have their mirrors set up so that if they look in the rearview mirror in the center of the car, they can see the car behind them. If they look in the mirror to the left, they can see the car behind them. If they look in the mirror to the right, they can see the car behind them. So they've clearly confirmed in 3 mirrors that there's a car behind them.
Yes.
But if they want to see if there's a car in the next lane, they got to turn their head and look over here. That is stupid, and it's unnecessary. But again, it goes back to the
Yeah.
fact that we're not educated properly in how to drive.
Yeah, I agree, man.
This reminds me of the one question I missed when I took my first ever driver's license test. It said, "What is the speed you should enter a freeway from the on-ramp?" And
As
I
fast
put
as humanly possible.
no, I
Oh.
put because the speed limit at
It's
the time was
done it.
55, and one of the options was 55. So I put 55, and I got it wrong, and I was all like pissed off. But one of the other answers was at the speed of traffic.
Mhm.
Oh, that's better. That should always be the guideline for
Yeah,
every driver.
see, but it's a trick
Drive
question
with the flow
because
of traffic. Don't try to be a maniac because you're going to cause an accident.
well, no, but I put 55 because speed limit. It
Yeah.
said when you're coming
I'm not
onto an
saying
off
to
freeway,
you.
what should you want to merge into? And I put, oh well, the speed limit's 55, so you want to merge in at speed limit.
Right. You don't want
But
to speed, you'd be breaking the law.
No,
but
but that's
the
the
question
general
was
guideline.
at. But the correct answer was at the flow of traffic.
Right. You want to merge at the flow of the speed of traffic.
Exactly.
Because
think
I
that's-
said 55, but what if it was a traffic jam?
Right.
yeah, you can't do
So-
shit.
Everybody's
So-
parked, but I got to merge, man. It's a 55
Yeah,
zone.
But
I'm
I
coming
gotta,
through, brother.
I have to enter the freeway at 55. So anyway,
I
I was
must.
pissed. I was pissed I didn't get 100%, but when I read the question, I'm like, oh, fuck you. It does make sense, you bastard.
Yeah, well, I got a good driving story from a professional driver. I rear-ended a sheriff one time because I was asleep.
Oh, sheesh.
Ouch.
That is the God's honest
God
truth.
damn, you're okay though.
Yeah, well, what happened was I was working as an engineer, and I had worked an all-night, a 12, 13-hour shift at night. I got off work, I was driving home, and I was coming up to an intersection, and I saw the light turn yellow. And then the next thing I know, I was looking up, and the light was red, and everybody was stopped except me. And
Oh man.
I rear-ended the piss out of the sheriff.
Oh my God. Was he okay?
He was fine. I was fine. We pulled the cars
Dang.
off to the side. Now, my dad owned a body shop for like 25 years.
I'm
So
glad you're okay, man.
I immediately give the
I
cop
can laugh.
my dad's body shop business card. I was like, hey, man, my dad can take care of this. Da, 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 da.
Backroads?
So
Yeah.
a couple other off. Now I'm not even thinking about the fact that I just tried to bribe a police officer. So there's a couple other cops come up. When I tell you this cop, the other cops, they want to take me to jail. Like they're pissed off. I just rear-ended their sheriff. And so the deputies, like they're trying to buff up in front of their boss. When I tell you that sheriff said, you know what, guys, I'll tell you what, this gentleman just gave me a business card to his dad's business. I've got his driver's license and insurance information. I'm going to go see if he's legit. And if he is, I'll take it from there. If he's not, I've got his information. The next day he was at my dad's body shop with his car. My dad fixed the car free of charge and I never got a ticket.
Wow, that's
Yeah, I was like,
Great
dude, that
story.
was awesome of that guy because nobody was hurt. It was just a bunch of bent metal.
yeah, exactly. I mean, how could they claim any criminal intent either? You know, I mean, it's just accidents happen. You know.
Yep. All right, fellas, I got to jump out of here, man. My computer
Yeah,
does an auto
I'm
restart.
I'll probably be shutting it down anyway. I've already
Yeah, that's
almost-
a good time to call it.
5 hours.
Wow.
Nice talking to you guys. Thank you, CCB.
All right, man.
Captain Clueless.
Yep.
Everybody
Yeah,
in
no,
chat.
I said this is gonna be a regular on Mondays now. The
Okay.
panel.
Cool.
I'll try to catch on if
So.
I can.
All right. See
Yeah.
you, fellas.
Thanks,
All
guys.
right.
Bless up. Have a good night,
See you,
everybody.
Babu.
Peace, man.
Coconut. Hookah nut. All right, guys, that was a lot of fun. We had like a little panel earlier with some other people, and then a later panel. I said just a test. I've been doing panels just randomly on and off, but trying to, get a good night where it's just the panels. And Tuesday night hangouts, been doing that for a long time, and Thursdays and Saturday, Sunday fishing. So I don't know. Figure Monday would be cool. It would be cool, and a couple regulars back. So yeah, look forward to it next week. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna shut down. I'm gonna go. All right, Bamboo, everybody. Thank you. I love it when people get out of the panel and chat on their way out. That's etiquette right there. But yeah, thanks, guys. Come back again. It's gonna be I'm gonna be live tomorrow for Tuesday night hangouts, 8 o'clock. A little bit later when I start, but it's a lot of fun. And it's been going on for like a year and a half now. So come join that. All right. Thanks a lot. Ow! Bam! I can never do it on this. All right, I gotta go. Hit. Bam!